Hello, Beaties. It's your favorite Persona user, Cheese Louise, and today we're playing some more Persona 4 Arena. Parentheses Ultimax. Kinda, mostly. We're gonna finish off Arena 1's story. Look at all those clears. We cleared you, we cleared Yosuke, we cleared Chie, we cleared Yukiko. We cleared all the rest. But when we cleared Mitsuru, Elizabeth route finally opened. But I just cleared Akiko and Aigis, you know. But we'll do Elizabeth, no idea. I mean, it says 95% complete, which would lead me to believe that Elizabeth's story is not that long. And I still don't understand what episode P4 is. Is it the story mode of Ultimax? Or is it like a recap of Persona 4? I don't know. We'll see. This warrants immersion. Within the endless night... Nope, wrong word. Within the endless darkness are scattered countless bright lights, like a nebula. But those lights are not stars. Each one is the light of life, the gleam of man's souls. This is the world inside people's hearts. A place where every human's consciousness is connected and can be traced to their origin. Every memory since the dawn of man, and even those on the ladder of its evolution, slumbers here. Some think of this place as a sea, and they may be correct. I'll never tell. Depending on how deep you go, you may see this world's endless landscapes and innumerable faces. Where I stand now is one of its furthest depths. A domain that has existed far before life became sentient or even took form. Here there is only the darkness of death and the radiance of life. I come here at times for a very important objective. Ah, the universe is getting flushed. Suddenly a patch of the darkness surges and undulates. The pitch-black substance swells with a tar-like consistency and quickly takes the shape of a giant arm.
My, it's rather stout compared to before.
What is that? Just as good and evil are products of man's heart, there's a negative force here in this sea of souls that tempts man to corruption and destruction. Though one person's malice may amount to little, there are billions of people in the world. It's actually common for monsters capable of destroying mankind to develop without anyone realizing it. Yeah, I noticed. It happens every Persona game. Even the spin-offs, it seems. Can't wait to see what world-ending threat shows up in the dancing games. I didn't even know those games had plot, but I think they do. I think they do. They have cutscenes, so therefore they have plot. But then again, New Super Mario Bros. Has cutscenes too. Oh! Sorry. This is one of them. Though it was only an arm at first, it quickly developed into an enormous human-shaped torso. Even in the space where up and down are fluid, its resentment-filled roar causes the air to shake. The monster raises an enormous arm towards the heavens. Its destructive power could tear down mountains. But it suddenly stops. Something is blocking its movement. I am, to be precise. You might think I'm nowhere on the scene. In truth, even the monster may be thinking that. Sitting there like, where the heck is Elizabeth? I don't see her. He said that. I heard him. But I'd like to direct your attention to the fingertips at the end of this giant arm. Closer. Even closer than that. Too close! Wait, keep going closer. All the way to the index finger.
There. Do you see me now?
Oh, she's small, I see.
Have I forgotten to introduce myself? My name is Elizabeth.
I fix my gaze upon the two lights that seem to be the monster's eyes, but it twists away, trying to resist.
Do you wish to behold death that much?
I grab the monster's index finger, and in one motion, I flip its immense body and throw it into the air. The monster cries out in agony, and the area quakes again.
Oh dear. It seems it won't be easy for one of this size. I cannot damage the world of everyone's hearts, and I hesitate to make a scene in the real world either. Time for a change of scenery.
I open the elegant grimoire in my hand. A large blue magic circle forms behind the thrown monster, swallowing the gargantuan figure. I follow it in. Constitutional turbulent streams of light and darkness flow past the monster and myself. Eventually, I speak up.
We will soon reach our destination.
Another magic circle appears in an altogether different kind of black void than the one we came from. The monster is spat out there, and when it collides with the surface, a tremendous cloud of dust rises. One sec. Okay. Sorry. Good. I emerge from the magic circle's second and rise into the air. On the horizon beyond the monster, I can see a deep blue sphere. Yes, this is the moon.
Now, I had promised to show you death. Your fate is in the cards.
A figure appears behind me, bearing several coffins.
The god of death, Thanatos. What do you think?
The light of the stars shine off its drawn sword and gleams bewitchingly.
Was it to your liking? Well then, farewell.
It flings the sword down at the monster's head. Against its fearsome size, the sword is barely larger than a needle. But the sword's merciless sharpness pierces far beyond the blade's length. The monster's body slices apart like wet paper. With a final death cry, the monster slowly dissolves and evaporates as black mist. A deafening silence returns to the area. To break the quiet, a tune plays on my lips.
Velvet, oh velvet.
I create another magic circle in the air and step through it. I shouldn't remain long in this world without any real objective. This is not the world I belong in, after all.
My master has a large nose.
Oh, yeah, it was an elevator in 3. I was once a resident of the Velvet Room and served its master. The dark blue clothing I still wear is from that time. All the residents have their roles, but they are also on a journey. We help our guests grow as people, and through the help we offer, we come to understand the ultimate question. It's the fundamental question of, who are we?
Thinking back on it, I spent so many days like that for such a long time. I had thought that it would be impossible to change.
But 2 years ago, I finally reached my answer. One's identity cannot be sought out, but must be forged for oneself. It's something you build, little by little. People call the freedom to do so potential, and by mastering it, people develop their unique identities. That is the understanding I came to. So, it seems to me I should believe in my own potential and wander in pursuit of my desire. It wasn't a hard conclusion to come to. That is why I abandoned my assigned role and departed on my long journey. I have set an objective for myself. To defeat the monster I fought a moment ago once and for all. I vanquished it then, but that is only temporary.
It'll surely resurrect within the year again, and I'll go through today once more.
That monster was born from the twisted wishes arising from the lack of substance in people's lives. it slowly stagnates and seeps out. If this is life, then bring on death. Desires like that are what give it power. And that giant black arm tries to free death from its prison. It can never be left to act on its aims. But as long as people continue to wish as they do, the foul feelings will congeal and it will revive endlessly. To truly defeat the monster would be to change the very souls of the people. So do it. That cannot be done no matter how much one improves their skills in battle. I do not currently know how this goal can be attained. It may be that no one in this world knows yet. Some new and unknown miraculous power will most likely be required. That is why I wish to travel as far and wide as I can to broaden my horizons. Since I have only interacted with the guests of the room, I'm sure the scope of my knowledge is far inferior to a single human's. But there are infinite places for me to explore. I'll travel to each one and satisfy my natural curiosity. Yeah, go get him, Elizabeth. Oh, okay.
Now, that's why I have come here. A double check on the danger scale situation that I just recently discovered.
I place my hands on my hips in what I believe to be standing firm. Before me is what seems to be a replica of a building in the real world.
I sense multiple Persona users gathering. It's once in a blue moon that one discovers a place like this. I'm sure I can learn some interesting things here, or something along those lines. In any case, I, Elizabeth, can scarcely keep myself from getting involved.
For someone with a physical form to step into the realm of the mind would be for them to enter an even more abstract place than the Velvet Room. Normally, it would be impossible, and even if it were, it would be very dangerous without a firm will. For it to occur at all is intriguing enough, but on top of that, these people are mainly Persona users. And not just one or two. There's no denying that something truly extraordinary is happening here. Broadening horizons aside, I can't resist taking a closer look. When I get closer, I see a nameplate reading Yasogami High School at what seems to be the main gate.
This building. Is it a school?
The school building before me looks aged, and I narrow my eyes.
It seems somewhat old-fashioned compared to the school I have experience with, but it has its charms as well. This is what they call animalist aesthetic. Animalist? Bestial? Anyway, something along those lines.
I think that counts. I think that counts towards the beast counter. 674. There are bizarre decorations as far as the eye can see inside the building. Was this school always thus adorned?
These decorations. Could this be the fabled school festival I've heard tell of? A festival is where one toys with the lives of goldfish in a scandalous game. One can also enjoy a combat simulation with close-range shooting tests using sniper rifle fire into the interior of stalls. Ooh, I'm starting to get excited.
Looking up, I spy a large sign done in vibrant colors.
E1 Grand Prix. Could this be a fighting tournament? This isn't why the Persona users are gathering, is it?
No sooner do my suspicions arise than I sense the first presence within the school and turn towards it. Come, challenger! I wave my arms about in anticipation. But something seems a bit odd.
That lady over there, is she not a Persona user? Regardless of that, I sense something out of the ordinary.
When I close my eyes, I can tell that while she may appear to be a human girl, Something about her is amiss. I sense an unnatural disconnect from her memories and consciousness, not seen in most people.
Is she truly human?
Now that I'm here, I can sense powerful combatants gathering one by one. If such power were to be used to its fullest in clashes of skill, the result could be life-threatening. This place is not meant for such a girl. If she were to be drawn into this, then in the worst-case scenario...
Were I still my old self when I only lived to play out my role, I would leave her be. But I am different now.
I make my way towards the girl. As I approach her, I begin to hear voices. It seems that she is calling herself a student council president. I stride down to the end of the hallway where she is walking directly into her view. The girl gives me a slight questioning look, but no more. She comes toward me guilelessly.
Hey, excuse me. You got some reason to be at our school?
Up close, I can tell at once. There's no doubt that this girl is not human. Yet, she seems to be under that impression. The original residents of this place seem to believe that she is as well. But, of course, that is impossible. The disconnect I sensed earlier must be related.
Could someone have tampered with her memories and psyche?
No matter how unusual her circumstances, such extreme gaps in awareness are no mere figments of the imagination. It's possible, but normally those with a distorted view of reality have equally distorted emotions. One sec. Water. And I do not sense that in her. Her emotions are in balance. Only her memories and awareness fall short, like a corps de ballet falling behind a soloist. I don't know what that means. I fix my gaze upon the girl before me once again. If she did not come here of her own will, then the events here may be more sinister than I imagined.
Are you sure this is how things should be?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I am a wanderer who only stopped here because I sensed great power gathering. I am in no position to give advice, but, this place will soon be caught in a bit of a fracas.
Can't believe it's pronounced like that. I'll say fracas till I die.
If you continue to avert your eyes from everything, I think it will have an impact on your life in the near future.
My life?
What you choose is up to you, but I believe there are factors preventing you from making the right choices at the moment. I couldn't bring myself to just stand by and watch as you lost your life before my eyes. That is why I came to you, so I could give you one last chance.
She has most likely forgotten who she is. I sense something shining, slumbering deep in her heart. It's the glow of a bond. Oh, you can just sense those, huh? No one who has been a resident of the Velvet Room could mistake it for anything else. Before she forgot herself, she must have had strong feelings about someone or had made a promise to them. But I'll leave it to her to remember what it was. I hold out the Persona Compendium as if handing it to the girl and open its pages. Light streams out from it and washes over her. The light dispels the girl's false image, the illusion that made her seem human, though she is not.
Huh? What is this?
Her true form is revealed as a gleaming mechanical body. Her arms look as if steel plates are covering them. The girl frantically pulls at them to try and tear them off.
It won't come off. What gives?
My, what a robotically cool body. It is apparently meant for battle.
Hey, you! What did you do to me?
Nothing in particular. Well, considering that you are meant for battle, I shall briefly be your opponent. During that time, why not think back about who you are?
Huh? My opponent?
Most likely, I will not get through to her with words alone. Only by being forced into a confrontation will she finally be able to understand. She already knows how to use the steel limbs which she supposedly never before seen.
And away we go.
Alright, this is how Labrys's route ended. Alright, let's go. You're frozen now.
My attack. Won't you have some? My turn. My turn. Here, some freeze. Here, I got my attack.
So she can just do every element, I guess. For what that's worth.
Have a tornado.
Have a tornado.
My attack.
You're welcome.
Some freeze. Here, some freeze.
Oh, there she goes. The girl collapses powerlessly. I used a soft touch during the battle. She should have sustained no injuries. Probably. Still, the girl does not stand back up. Apparently due to mental rather than physical stress. Her own arms and legs had turned metallic. Yet, in the heat of battle, she was able to use those foreign appendages with ease. If she truly thought herself to be human, that would have come as quite a shock.
That should be enough. I'm sure you realize now that you are not human. There must have been an important promise that could only be kept in that guise. That must have been your reason for living. Whether it's worth losing that or not, I ask that you give it serious thought.
An important promise. My reason for living?
Her potential will become unlocked through self-reflection. That was how it happened for me as well.
Now, it seems the tumult of trials is about to begin.
Tumult.
In which case, I bid you good luck.
I mean, I've heard of tumultuous, but just tumult as a noun? I close the compendium in my hand and the worn pages rustle as they meet. By the time it shuts, I am already far away from the girl. In my absence, the illusion is again in place, giving her the appearance of a human once more. She may consider what happened to be a daydream, and that is quite alright. My intention was to give her an opportunity to awaken to the truth. What she eventually decides is up to her. But that aside, there is something else on my mind. The girl I fought looked human, but wasn't. It is rare for even one such as I, with an unimaginably long lifespan, to meet someone like her. Yet she is the second such person I have known. The other was also a guest of mine once. She too resembled a human girl. I can sense her powers somewhere here as well. Most likely, she's here for reasons having to do with the girl I met.
What an intriguing event. More so than I had first imagined.
Though I came here on a mere whim, this trip may be unexpected. Unexpected fruit. Okay. I was like, should I say unexpectedly fruitful? Oh well. I mean, that's fine. It just threw me off. Perhaps I'll discover something important. My interest piqued even more. Now, I decided to go further in. When I do, the bustle of voices reaches my ear. Is that a cheer? One of the monitors nearby turns on after the cheer dies down. It's showing a girl in a school uniform.
Ladies and gentlemen, is everyone ready? It's time to get our program started. Cheezette will be your commentator. Please hold your applause. Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind. Well, with things starting to heat up now, the General has a few words for you. The mic's all yours, sir.
Next, a person who seems to be the host takes the girl's place. Actually, person may be incorrect. That intriguing fluffiness and tantalizingly round body.
Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix! Presenting the manliest of all men!
This is more of a to-do than I thought.
I keep watching as a video with some upbeat music plays.
Is this an introduction to the contestants?
A number of girls and boys are introduced at a steady pace. I haven't seen any of their faces before, but they all appear to be persona users. Each one of them is tagged with a mocking epithet.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, the sister complex kingdom. Are these signs of their willingness to cast aside their pride in pursuit of victory? I wonder if they're not casting aside a little too much. This is a rather novel idea.
That's it, I'm gonna go set up a sequel. No, Elizabeth, stop! Or wait, do I want her to stop? There's no denying that those with power are gathering here for the tournament. The video comes to a close. Since I came here on my own whim, I'm obviously not featured in it. How unfortunate. I catch myself pouting my lips.
Should I officially enter this as well? Oh, but if the manliest of all men are the ones called for, I cannot participate. Then again, I distinctly spotted a woman or two in the introductory video.
Go grab Theodore, he can participate.
Then I shan't concern myself with such trifling details. I shall soldier on.
The next time the host appears on a monitor, I will make my entreaty. Entreaty? Sure. If he turns me down, then I shall resort to force. Very good. My mind made up, I begin my walk through the school. Battles, battles. Oh, where might I find a battle? I look into a window nearby. Aha!
Oh my! The host himself is before my eyes.
Before I realize it, I am already in motion.
Pardon my dynamic entrance.
Someone's here!
Looking around, I see a piano and portraits of famous composers lining the walls. I see. This must be what they call a music room.
Please forgive me for startling you.
Ooh! Who are you, miss?
I am Elizabeth, a mere elevator attendant, albeit one who is currently utterly neglecting her duties.
An elevator attendant? I don't believe it! I'm having culture shock! I wish Junessa's elevators had such beautiful attendants, too!
Excuse me, but may I ask your name?
Teddy! Adoy!
I'm sorry. Would you
Adoy?
mind repeating that in human language?
I was saying it normally. Teddy is my name, and I'm a proud bear!
I see. Teddy Bear. You have a rather creative flair to your appearance.
I wish you'd say cute instead. Though hearing a pretty lady like you say so makes my heart skip a beat.
Watching him, I cannot restrain my curiosity any longer, and prod his soft fur with abandon.
Huh? What are you doing?
This seems to lack ventilation. How does he breathe in there? Oh, there's a zipper.
Oh, Elizabeth can't even tell that he's a shadow.
Stop! I'm ticklish. Oh no! No opening! You're embarrassing me!
Oh, please forgive me. Curiosity almost killed the bear.
Huh? What were you planning on doing to me? You're even a tougher customer than the kids at the food court, miss!
When I step away, Teddy Bear lightly smooths over his fur to try and regain his composure.
Oh, I had forgotten what I originally meant to ask because of your fine coat of hair. Teddy Bear, though I am a woman, I wish to partake in this Grand Prix.
I can't help you with that.
Oh, but are you not the host shown in the introduction video?
It's all a huge misunderstanding. That guy's an imposter. Won't you hear me out?
It seems he is faced with some kind of dilemma. I decide to lend an ear to Teddy Bear. He animatedly describes his circumstances, but his arms and legs are too short to illustrate his point. His mannerisms are so peculiar that understanding is an uphill battle, but in the end I grasp the basics.
I see. So you realized that something was amiss and came wandering in here yourself to investigate. But you fell into the imposter's trap and couldn't do a thing until a moment ago. You have my deepest sympathies.
Do I really? Anyways, everyone else is on the contestant list while I get the cold shoulder.
Is that so? Then, since we are both outcasts, let us participate of our own accord.
Our own?
May I request a match from you?
That makes no sense at all. What do you mean? Ooh, maybe a hot and heavy struggle with all kinds of clinches and holds?
A one-on-one battle to the extreme.
That makes no sense. Wait a second. You look a lot stronger than me, miss.
Oh, don't be so modest.
No, I'm really not.
I'm very sorry, but the deadline for submitting a forfeit notice has expired.
You're not sorry at all. There are things I can't do, you know. Oh, but on the other hand, if I can try scoring with you later, I might rethink this.
Scoring? I do not understand the term, but if that is your stipulation, why, I accept.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you accept? Woohoo! I'm ready to go whenever you are.
That is, if you're still alive afterward. Well then, here goes. Your fate is in the cards.
It would be wild if Elizabeth Rucci actually just kills everyone. I take my fighting stance. Settling matters through a show of force is simple, straightforward, and so beautiful. Get him. Get him. Still bugs me that they bother to have height and weight. Most characters don't even list all of them.
My attack. You're frozen now. My attack. Here. You're frozen now.
Barely missed.
Here are gusts of wind. My attack. Here is some freezing. Persona. Let's change things out.
Oh wow.
Opening my door. Opening my horn. Finish. Horn.
That's interesting.
Here are gusts of wind.
Why, Teddy didn't stand a chance.
The road to dating is steep. Ugh.
With an exaggerated groan, Teddy Bear collapses. Or rolls down, to be more precise.
Teddy Bear, you truly are an intriguing creature.
Hearing this, Teddy Bear springs to his feet.
Are you interested in me?
Though you aren't human, you fight against your fate and wish to be with humans.
Oh, she can
I
tell.
have witnessed one other case who bore such a fate in the past.
Huh?
You made a choice and decided how you wish to live. That is marvelous, Teddy Bear.
Marvelous? Me? Does that mean you're still okay with me trying to score with you?
That is not what it means.
Teddy Bear loses his balance for some unknown reason and falls over.
No! The way you shoot down my attempts reminds me of Yuki-chan.
Yuki-chan, is this an acquaintance of yours?
Yuki-chan is a very precious friend of mine.
You have friends.
Actually, everyone who is in that video are my friends. But I can't forgive them for having all the fun. I'll make them buy me a tasty treat for this.
I see. May I ask you something? Who would you consider the strongest among your friends?
Well, Sensei, of course. He's the manliest of all men.
Sensei. If I recall correctly, that is the name of a governing class within a school, wielding the power of life and death over its students. Yes, that does indeed sound like the name of a strong warrior.
Sensei's our leader.
He sounds strong, but he seems to be unconnected to the former guest I am searching for. But as Teddy Bear speaks of his friend called Sensei, he wears a beaming expression. They must be connected with a truly strong bond. Inwardly, I am surprised. Though he is adorable, this teddy bear most likely used to be something similar to a shadow. I'm very curious about anyone who could form a bond with such a being. Thinking about it that way makes me interested in him as well.
Oh, that was quite helpful. Thank you.
Once the tournament's over, you should come hang out at Juness sometime.
Juness?
It's a place where Don Yosuke and I work. It's
Don
huge.
Yosuke.
You can eat food there, and they have candy, toys, and sexy bikinis too.
What a paradise on Earth! It seems there is still much I do not know about in your world. Well then, if you'll excuse me, I must get going now.
Be careful!
I bow politely. Teddy Bear waves back with a big smile. Now, though I decide to participate on my own, how should I proceed from here? Decided, past tense. I don't have a good understanding of this building's layout, after all. I try going in and out of the building to test various paths, but I don't get anywhere.
It may have come to this.
I rear back my head and inhale as deeply as I can. And then...
Bring out the next opponent! No one heeded my call. I suppose repeating that line isn't enough.
My shoulders sag slightly, and I concentrate on the area nearby. I sense an unexpected presence.
Ha! There is someone closer by than I had expected. What a reunion this will be! I'm starting to feel tingling.
It's Igus. There's no need for me to keep searching for an opponent since one is already nearby. I trace the presence and proceed down the hallway. When I reach what appears to be an entryway, I can hear what sounds like voices quarreling. One of the voices is Teddy Bear, or rather, the sham host, General Teddy.
What a fight! No wonder you're an anti-shadow weapon. I take no joy at all from your praise.
As I move forward, I find myself breaking into a run. Soon afterward, the voice's owner enters my field of vision. Just as I thought. That unmistakable figure, she's the guest I hosted in my life as a resident. If I recall correctly, her name is Igus. Upon closer inspection, she is aiming her weapon at General Teddy on the monitor.
Pointing your weapon at a monitor isn't very scary. But anyways, your next opponent is...
Ah! If I don't act now, the match will start without me! I must prevent General Teddy from speaking for the time being until my business is completed. Again, before I realize it, I am already in motion.
Oh no! Pardon my bold entrance.
Did she break the TV?
Huh? Oh, the monitor's completely shattered. Who would do such a thing?
A strange intruder has shown up.
Oh my. I thought we were having a touching reunion. How unfortunate that you would refer to me as a strange intruder. A reunion? I don't recall ever meeting anyone so odd. She who governs power. Does that ring any bells for you?
Huh? Wait, are you the one I met in that blue room then? Your entrance just now was very different from how I remembered your behavior, so I didn't recognize you. But you're... Erinna's son.
Eh?
No.
Elixir? Erengi?
In any case, I never dreamed that I'd meet you here.
That goes for myself as well. It's been a long time since I saw you. But why are you here? What about your duties of governing power?
I am currently in gross abandonment of my duties.
That was a very straightforward answer.
Considering the circumstances here, I'd like to test your strength as well.
I excitedly flipped through the
What?
pages of the compendium.
Please, wait a moment. Does that mean you wish to fight me?
From what I've heard, in certain cultures in your world, one lets one's fists do the talking. Perhaps you could think of it as a sporty, modern, and extreme way of greeting one another.
I don't understand at all.
You seem to have become strong beyond all recognition. I'd like to see your power for myself, to broaden my horizons. Will you grant my shameless request?
I still don't understand. But does this mean your wish will be fulfilled if I agree to fight you? If that's really what you want, will you mind if I don't hold back?
I couldn't ask for anything more. I, Elizabeth, will fight you with all the strength at my disposal. Now, let us begin.
Settling matters through a show of force is simple, straight. Pardon me. I said that once already. Elizabeth, you getting repetitive in your narration? Like, I know Elizabeth is a mysterious being, but she should still have a height. She still physically has a height.
My turn. Gyro, your severe impact. Damage. My other self. Downward.
Ow.
Summoning.
No! Gyro, heavy damage. Severe impact. Severe impact. Severe. No!
Oh my gosh.
Fight myself.
Round and round.
Severe impact. Bring it on.
Pardon me. My turn. Ha, pardon me. My turn.
Heavy gyro, heavy
Here's
damage.
some
No!
freezing.
Severe impact. My other self.
Warning. My attack.
Oh jeez.
Impressive.
Fire it.
Oh,
Down. Damage.
My attack.
Gyro, heavy damage.
frozen.
No! Severe impact. Severe impact.
Change things up.
Motor functions shutting down.
Boy, that Thanatos combo is pretty wild. Combo from that far away.
You're strong.
Agus crouches down with a regretful expression.
Oh no, I was surprised myself. It's been a while since I fought with all my power.
I close my eyes and reminisce. Just as I had expected, she has grown more powerful than before. Agus is not human. She has an artificial body, making her a sort of mechanical maiden. She was originally created as a tool to accomplish a set goal with established abilities. But by gaining a heart, she forged her own destiny. Wow. She did this with the power that can only be gained by those with emotions, the power of bonds. Her nature shifted from one directed by others to one who chooses for herself. She was no longer merely acting, but living. This shift caused a miracle, and she overcame her artificial origins to attain what could be called life. Some have had the talent of turning bonds into great strength by forming a contract through intense desire. We residents of the Velvet Room refer to this talent as the wild card, and it has at times changed the course of history. Even I, who served as a resident for a long time, only encountered a few with that power. She is one of them.
I now have a wish of my own. Though it may take vast oceans of time for it to come true, perhaps one day you will accompany me on the same journey.
What do you mean?
If our destinies truly do cross, you will eventually understand.
Agus's expression shows that she still does not understand. But that is fine for now.
Ah, by the way, how have your friends been?
Huh? Oh, they're all well. Several of them are here right now.
Suddenly, a staticky voice echoes from the broken monitor speaker, interrupting our conversation. It seems I was not thorough in my destruction.
Testing. It's finally getting through. Hey, you! The one who's not on the roster! Who are you? Why are you gumming up the works?
It's that bear.
If you keep messing with my Grand Prix, I'll make you...
I snap the fingers of my right hand with flourish. The speaker explodes. I'm sure that the announcement will bother us no more now. It seems I have finally finished it off.
Oh my! Flames have suddenly burst from the speakers. How dreadful!
That was 180% your doing.
Such repeated meddling. It seems I have a bit of a score to settle with the host too. Well then, I will be going now. Please be careful.
Oh, wait. There is a rule in this tournament against the loser of a fight moving on.
Is there? Well, considering that I entered myself into the tournament, I do not think you count as a defeated contestant. That is only conjecture, though.
You entered yourself, yet you're going to settle a score with the host for complaining about you?
Huh, details.
I smile cheerfully in return and leave the area. Truly that was one of my better smiles.
I cannot believe that even Elizabeth's son came to this world. That's it! Her name was Elizabeth's son. I finally remember.
Shouldn't Elizabeth have a better memory? Or not Elizabeth. I guess have a better memory? She's a robot. Eventually, I reached the room known as the announcement room. When I approach the door, I sense power from within. It seems the real host is here, and not some monitor. I haven't encountered that Persona user known as Sensei yet, but thinking about it, I would expect him to win his matches until reaching here. It may be easier to wait than to search aimlessly for him. Upon closer inspection, the door is slightly open. There are people inside.
I sense 3 people.
I cautiously sneak up to the door and peek inside.
What a shame. You gave it a try, but there's no way anyone would understand you. Huh? That is that teddy bear imposter. The student council president is here too. It seems the false teddy bear's tone is much harsher than before. Has he been meeting with difficulties lately?
When I look again at what's going on inside the room, a sinister aura swirls around General Teddy. A surprising transformation occurs. His silhouette reforms into a shapeless lump, which resolves into the figure of the council president girl.
I am a shadow. The true self. Goodness, that false teddy bear was actually the girl's shadow. I see. It's true that suffering to this degree could cause a shadow to go berserk and affect its surroundings.
The girl's true appearance has already been exposed. It seems she finally was able to face her original nature. Surprisingly, the enemy forcing the illusion upon her was her other self. I'm glad that she has awakened to her true self, but this is a shocking and drastic turn of events.
At least one of them has to understand how I feel.
Isn't that what you thought?
The important part is that it's all your fault.
That's not true.
You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand.
That ain't true.
It's alright though. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll take care of everything from here. I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did.
Please stop! That's all a lie! You're not me! Finally! You finally said it! I'm finally free!
Oh, yeah, sure, this can play.
Yes.
Just one final time. It skipped the other cinematics. Like, it didn't play the video, it just quickly described it, and it didn't play the part where Teddy turns into Shadow Labrys. The shadow has gone berserk. At this point, it can no longer be stopped solely by the original person. Worse, the shadow has no more reason to keep its host alive. If this continues... But a third person storms onto the scene, just as I am about to intervene.
Labrys.
It is a young man in a school uniform. For a moment, I am utterly captivated. What powerful fire he has in his eyes. Oh, Margaret says lay off. He's hers. Velvet Room attendants are very possessive of their wild cards. You know. Well, Lavenz is. I assume Margaret is. On a second look, I recognize his face from the video. As I recall, his name was Kingpin Yu. No, that's not right. Sister Complex Yu. No, that sounds even further from his actual name. Narukami. That's right, it's Yu
I
Narukami.
won't let you hurt her anymore. If you're gonna keep rampaging, I'll fight you.
Fine! Then you'll be the first to die!
The shadow's attack hurtles towards the young man. But he does not flinch, and takes a fighting stance after smoothly evading it. Seeing his heightened determination, I detect a distinct presence about him.
That young man is a Persona user too.
Ah, and that's not all. The sensation is similar to when I encountered Aegis.
Could his powers be?
There's no doubt about it. It's the same as hers. He too is a Persona user who awakened the talent that it... Whose awakened talent is that of the wild card. The shadow launches its next attack at the young man. The battle axe it brandishes is a cluster of steel as long as she is tall. If he truly can wield those powers, he may be able to stop such an attack, but it is not a sure thing.
This opportunity cannot be missed.
This time I enter the room and step between the two.
What? Pardon me as I interrupt this scene.
Who are you?
You! How? I set up walls so you couldn't pass through. How did you get here?
So you couldn't pass through? What is it referring to? Oh, could it mean those invisible walls I bumped into from time to time? I suppose thinking back, I did run afoul of such things along the way. She didn't mention it, though, in her narration. But a little push was all it took to pass through them, so I barely paid them any heed.
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed.
She loves saying that. The shadow and the young man both look quite perplexed. Was what I said so shocking? I take the opportunity to step toward the young man and look him straight in the face.
Are you perhaps the sensei that Teddy Bear spoke of? Someone who has awakened to the power of the wild card through Velvet Room's guidance.
What? Wait, that blue outfit. Who are you?
I flash him a smile and turn my gaze towards the girl collapsed nearby. I believe he called her Labrys a moment ago.
I see. I feel that I have a good grasp on the situation now.
Then can't you tell you're in the way? Get out of here!
I cannot do that. I came to settle some business I had with you, the tournament's host.
What business?
To be blunt. What business was it?
How the hell should I know?
That was harsh.
It turns out that I do not care about such trifling details after all. My apologies. Please forget my mention of business. Actually, my search for a certain individual has unexpectedly concluded, so we're done here.
Who said we're done? That's it! I'll kill you where you stand!
I wouldn't recommend it. If I may be so boastful, it would be a battle you stand no chance of winning.
What?
My words must have been so humiliating that the shadow's face flushes red and it gropes for words. I ignore it in order to speak to the young man.
It's nice meeting you, by the way. I am Elizabeth. Would it ring a bell if I mentioned that I am the one who governs power?
You mean like Margaret?
Oh, do you know my older sister? I see, no wonder.
Stop ignoring me, bitch!
I shield the young man behind me. I cover his ears, he shouldn't hear that word, and turn toward the shadow.
Please wait a moment. I must ask the one over there to leave this place before we resume.
It's you who's going to leave!
I was sure that I gave the proper warnings earlier. So it goes. Your fate is in the cards.
Yeah, Shadow Labrys, no, you don't stand a chance. Against Elizabeth, come on. The only character on this roster who stands a chance against Elizabeth is Margaret. Maybe you. Oh.
That was it. My attack. My turn. It's not. You're frozen now. Opening my nose. Thanatos. My attack.
Ow.
Impressive.
How'd you do? Stop that.
Is this the
Grabbed me from behind? Rude.
It's not. Here is some freezing. My turn. It's not. Here is some freezing. Thanatos. Thanatos. Have a tornado. Have a tornado. My turn. What? Oh no.
Uh-oh. Oh, ouchie.
Please don't hold. Here I go. How mean. How mean. This one will have time for
Got him. I still don't understand the point of the all-out attack. It's strange to me.
How could it end like this? It's all completely ruined.
I guess it's a free overhead or something. The shadow falls to its knees, its will completely drained. I doubt it has the strength left to attack us.
This is me?
Oh, sorry, yeah. How the shadows work in Persona 4, you always beat them up, but then, like, they have to come to terms anyway. But I think Elizabeth could just trounce them to the point where they still can't come back. But that might kill the person, right? The girl, still unable to stand, stares blankly at her own shadow. I turn around towards the young man. This P1 Grand Prix was most likely caused by the girl's shadow manifesting her suppressed anguish. But this young man tried to reach out to her. He tried to reach out to the truth, even at the risk of his own safety. And even after seeing proof that she was the one who caused that risk.
Excuse me, but may I leave the rest of this to you? I'm ashamed to say so, but delicate persuasion is not my forte.
I understand. I agree that you don't seem like you'd be too good at it.
The young man walks toward Labrys, who is still at a loss for words. I have yet to have a proper conversation with him, but I sense a certain trustworthiness in his strong steps.
Miss President, or actually Labras.
What am I supposed to do? What difference does it make if I accept this? In the end, no one's gonna understand me anyway, right?
It's true that others won't be able to easily understand your pain. But are you gonna give up after just one try at showing them? One victory or loss doesn't matter. What matters is that you don't give up. That's what I think.
I shouldn't give up?
No, you can do this. You're not alone anymore.
Labras's eyes widen, as if just realizing the brightness of the scenery before her. The young man waits patiently for his words to sink in. After some time, Labras finally stands up and looks towards me.
Hey, is this what you were talking about before?
I am also not human. But who you are is for you to decide. That is the power of potential that everyone holds. Even for a machine, I believe that still holds true.
You could have just said so when we first met.
Alas, I have always had some difficulty making myself understood.
I have to be cryptic. It's in my blood.
Come on now, you should go to her.
Labras faces her shadow once more at the urging of the young man. I was kind of hoping Elizabeth route would be like an epilogue route, but guess not. Oh well.
I'm sorry I ignored you all.
Because Labras's route was the prologue
I was
route.
the one who left you all alone.
It's like the only route that is decidedly canon, as it doesn't overlap with any of the other routes.
You are me, after all.
I don't know. I don't really like it when games don't have like a true route. Like, Shadow the Hedgehog bugs me, because it's like, oh, there's 10 endings, but none of them happen except the true ending happens, except, like, the true ending is just the ending. Who knows which of those previous cutscenes actually occur? Do all of them occur? It doesn't really make sense for that to be the case.
This is my persona.
Although Shadow the Hedgehog just generally doesn't make sense anyway, so don't worry about it.
Congratulations!
The game. Shadow 05.
Yeah, you did well.
Thanks.
There's no need to thank us. It was all you.
Seeing Labras smile, I can't help but grin as well. But her relief only lasts for a moment before the strength drains from her body and she stumbles.
Labras!
The young man hastily catches her.
There's no need to worry. She must have reached the limits of her stamina.
He props He props the unconscious Labras down against a wall.
The strength that binds hearts together. No matter how many times I witness it, its beauty never fades. May I borrow some of your time?
The young man looks over his shoulder in surprise, but when our gazes cross, he turns as if understanding.
Are you a resident of the Velvet Room too?
Well, in a way. I have abandoned my duties at the moment in order to see through a desire of mine.
What did you want with me?
I calm myself before opening my mouth once more.
In order for my wish to be granted, I require a power much greater than what I have. But it is most likely not power used to fight. It is something else. I wish to understand what that is. The power of the wild card that changes bombs into string. I have a feeling that the key lies there.
I don't really understand.
Put more bluntly, I wish for you to show me your potential.
The young man considers everything I said, but eventually sighs before responding.
I get it now.
You don't mind?
Would you back down if I said no? After what you said before, I don't think you'd back off that easy.
Touché.
I take a slightly defensive stance.
There is no need to be lenient. I invite you to approach this battle as if you intend to kill me.
I didn't think I could win any other way.
Thank you. Well then, here goes. Your fate is in the cards.
She just loves fighting protagonists, doesn't she?
Finally. Fight.
Yeah, no. He's there's no way.
My attack. My attack. You're frozen. My attack.
No, we ran through it.
One. My attack. My attack.
Wow, that goes so far.
Don't you have some?
Uh-oh.
Here's some electricity. It's time to be judged. The lever.
I have no idea what I just did. Oh, that. Okay. That button. That's her special action button.
My attack.
Uh-oh.
My attack.
You're frozen now. She's so matter-of-fact about it.
She's so strong.
I see. You do indeed have great power.
Even while saying so, I am conflicted and my expression clouds. It's true that he was strong. He expertly wields the power of the wild card. But thinking about it, that isn't what I wanted to learn. The power of the wild card doesn't stem just from one skill in a fight. His strength comes from his knowledge that he cannot avoid fighting to gain his desire. That strength happens to manifest as power in battle. But what I want to learn has little to do with combat. Will I ever get closer to the root of the matter with this method? But even if I find that I can't, I don't see another way. I have measured all types of strength, great and small, as one who governs power. I feel suddenly anxious.
Could it be that it's something I cannot understand?
Will I never be able to understand, as one distant from the workings of human society? Has it been impossible from the start for my wish to be fulfilling? I then noticed the sound of footsteps.
Hey, are you okay? Oh shit, dude, what happened to you?
Yukon, are you alright? Senpai, hang in there!
Oops, I killed him. My bad. It seems that once the shadow who created this place was vanquished, the rules keeping everyone trapped were nullified. These must be the friends he formed bonds with. But...
Yo! Did you do this? What did you do to Senpai?
one of them turns his fierce eyes on me. Oh my gosh.
So mean, miss! This is going too far!
Imagine if Elizabeth's final boss is Kanji.
Who are you anyway? You better explain yourself!
Never.
If you did this with malign intent, we won't let you leave here so easily.
I just wanted to. Their anger at seeing their friend hurt. That was a new experience for me. Their bond gave birth to anger, grew into animosity, and that fury is now directed towards me. But the young man stands up.
One more time.
He requests this even though he is badly wounded. He doesn't like that he lost to the super boss. He's gonna try a couple times before he gives up. I'll get him there. He'll give up. A rematch would seem to have only one possible outcome.
What?
Please, that is enough. I've already witnessed your strength.
If this ends with my defeat, it doesn't count as me showing you my potential.
But
What, are you gonna use myriad truths on me?
You shouldn't jump to conclusions. I thought I said this once today. What's important is that you don't give up after one try. You have to hang in there. My friends that I haven't seen in a while are all here. I can't just wave the white flag.
But you should wave it, though. The moment the young man makes his declaration, a mysterious presence fills the area.
What now?
The presence surges with power and creates a whirlpool of light around him. Within that light, the young man's determination and drive instantly rekindle.
What is that power?
Oh crap, it's Myriad Truths. I gotta get out of here. Is it the wild card he holds? I then notice that the young man's friends are standing behind him in support, all of them fixing their gazes on me as I stand perplexed. The bond that they share in their very core is echoed in their eyes. I suddenly feel as if I am confronting a fearsome giant.
I cannot believe I am seeing this.
I find myself starting to back off. My footsteps are unsteady as I go. A small dip in the floor behind me, no larger than a fingernail, throws me off balance. Surely I'm about to fall. But then, unseen arms catch me.
Are you alright?
You're...
In contrast to my utter bewilderment, she wears a calm smile. When I turn back to the young man, the surge of power has already dissipated. I catch myself sighing in relief. Even when I review my long memory, I can recall no occasion on which I had felt so overwhelmed before.
What was that just now? Do you happen to know what this power is?
I do not know the specifics, but
Aegis also turns her gaze towards you and his friends.
that must be the power of their bonds. The power that stems from not being alone.
Oh, that's crazy. You'd think I would have seen that at least once.
I don't know why, but I feel like I understand when I'm watching them.
The power of not being alone.
It's a power they all share? Isn't it just his? Did their strong bonds turn his determination not to lose into an instant recovery for him? I am suddenly reminded of a conversation I once had with my sister. If something is impossible for them to accomplish alone, they will work together. His friends have even worked miracles at times. Those were the words I spoke to her.
What's important is that you don't give up.
It is a cliche to hear, but its wisdom is profound. I dismissed his potential, judging by my standards. I almost gave up in the same way, thinking that I would be unable to understand. But he refused to allow that. His power proves there is not only one standard. It is truly the strength found in numbers.
So this is a bond.
When I think about the guests I met who had formed bonds, I may have focused too much on those individuals. I never took much interest in who they bonded with, or how those bonds were forged.
What I should be studying isn't just him, but all of them together. Not the strength of a person, but of people. That may be the lesson. It seems I am starting to find hope.
I nod in satisfaction.
Today's festivities made for quite a wonderful Grand Prix. Considering that there have been some games, I should be going, if you'll all excuse me.
I turn to make my exit.
Huh? Wait a sec, you haven't explained yourself yet! You haven't even told us your name!
It's Elizabeth!
Why'd you say it like
Back
that?
here. What are you all happy for?
Who was she? Well, the odds are low that she was the mastermind behind this case.
Enough about her! Senpai's more important. We'll get you out of here in no time, so hang in there, Senpai. Teddy, get a stretcher ready.
Huh?
What are you standing around for? Move!
Guys, I'm not exactly critically injured, you know?
I think it's wonderful.
You're...
Seeing you surrounded by friends reminds me of a certain someone.
certain someone?
There is no need to worry, everyone. His wounds are not serious. He is merely exhausted.
Oh, thank goodness.
Wait, who are you?
Is that the end of Elizabeth route? I could have left by a shorter route, but I returned to the school's front gate and looked back at the school. The faces of the people I parted with a moment ago are called to mind. Amongst them is that young man's face. I only faced him briefly, yet I recall him with surprising vividness.
I'm sure that he will continue to increase his strength of heart.
Yeah, I know, there aren't any other P4 spin-offs that aren't about dancing.
It is a given with so many friends. I am a little bit envious.
I guess there's Ultimax. I turn the pages of the compendium and draw a magic circle in the air.
Well then, farewell.
I soundlessly pass through it and leave as if melting into the scenery. I close my eyes and my thoughts drift to the past.
Elizabeth?
Oh?
Elizabeth, are you listening? You seem lost in thought like that frequently of late. Could this mean that you finally began to be troubled over things, like a normal person?
How scathing of you, as usual.
Believe me, sister, I am not as bad as you. What's the matter?
My dear sister, I want to tell you a fairy tale.
What's this about?
In our world, at the far reaches of the Sea of the Soul, there stands a large door. A soul which devoted itself to sealing that door slumbers there.
Why did it do such a thing?
That soul is risking itself to prevent those who have lost sight of life's brilliance from luring the world to self-destruction. It has become the guardian of the door, of the whole world, in fact.
That is a very sorrowful story.
My dear sister, do you think I can save that person?
I thought it was a fairy tale.
It may be impossible alone, but what if I joined forces to do it?
No way, Elizabeth is actually trying to revive P3 Protag?
This person's friends are capable of miracles at times.
This person you speak of, is it... I hope you're not planning to...
Oh, don't be silly, my dear sister. I told you, it was only a fairy tale.
To a certain degree, all of your stories are like fairy tales. I don't know what's troubling you, but be sure that you don't neglect your duties.
When I open my eyes again, I am in the Sea of the Soul, a world where countless bright lights shine like a nebula.
Velvet, oh velvet.
I begin singing a song, but now that I'm here again, I feel a hint of loneliness. I smile inwardly at myself. What happened today was very fruitful for me, though it came with a certain realization. I still don't have anyone in the world outside the Velvet Room that I wish to form a bond with. My lack of a hunger for such things may have prevented me from understanding.
No, that's not quite right either.
Lack of hunger? That's not it. In truth, it was within my power, but I was turning my gaze away from it. After all, I didn't begin this journey only to find the means to defeat that monster. I thought by defeating it, I could see him again.
To think I was unconsciously afraid of something and keeping my distance from it. That is quite a surprise.
The mechanical girl, the young man today, and my old guest all had their own desires and resolve from the start. I should make myself just as resolved if I am to achieve my desires as well. I will face it unblinkingly and accept it. I will admit that the loneliness in me arose from leaving my old residence. The sick feeling of loneliness will surely torment me and cause me grief forever. But if I harden my resolve to allow for embracing that pain, I am certain that my yearning heart will yield great power. Bonds, the other half of being alive, along with death. Just as death gives life its shine, I'm sure loneliness will shed new light on the question of bonds. That is when I will obtain the power of bonds in the truest sense. Certainly I will not achieve that miracle alone.
Though I cannot defeat that monster now, I may in time gain the power to truly erase it.
He must have felt that hunger as well. That is why he tried to protect his bond with his life, leading him into the universe. I smiled to myself again. As one who leads others, I have only now gained enlightenment about the true meaning of bonds. And at that moment, she's also a fool. Wait. A single card drifts down before my eyes.
Oh!
Hovering before me, like a butterfly fluttering its wings, is the card of the Fool. It bursts into pearls of light on my hand.
To think the day would come where I would behold my own arcana and not that of a visitor's.
The Fool. It represents freedom, purity, possibility, and
the beginning of a journey. It may be that my journey has finally truly begun. The Fool. Well, I am aware that I still do foolish things.
Are you? I give a wry smile and look up. My smile is fixed on what lies ahead. It is an enormous door that looms like a small mountain in the center of the void.
Please wait for me. One day I shall surely see my wish come true.
I briskly turn on my heel away from the door. My walk begins.
Velvet, oh velvet.
My bright song will no longer have mournful undertones.
My master has a large nose.
I have yet to determine a sure path. There's no assurance that my wish will come true. And whether I will truly make some sort of connection with those I encountered today isn't certain either. But I have hope now. And that is what lets me go on. This time, I can head towards the future I desire without losing my way. Alright, that was a pretty good route. Elizabeth's just a silly. Alright, nothing unlocked. It says 99%, which is a little bothersome, but I think that's okay. Wait. It go. How far over does it go? Wait. Oh my gosh. Alright, is there a point where there's like 9 simultaneous things? Why does it go over that far if there's nothing over there? Why does it let me do that? What the heck? Ridiculous. Oh, wait. Huh? Chapter 1 mystery guest? Oh, that was already there. That's okay. Alright, well that was Persona 4 Arena. Time for Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Let's go. Looks like we're starting out.
You will not require our assistance. Is that correct?
That's not what Margaret sounds like.
Very well. In that case, there is nothing more to be said. As for your presence here, this room is ordinarily only accessible to those bound by a contract. You are fated to refine your power. You will most definitely require our assistance, eventually. Until we meet again, farewell.
Nope, Velvet Room.
Most intriguing.
Are you certain about this?
Doesn't
Our
sound like
domain
Igor
is
either.
indivisible from the destiny of our guests. Nothing meaningless happens in this room, which can only mean that the fate of our visitor just now will be...
Margaret?
Pardon. I spoke out of turn. We are only allowed to watch over and assist those guests who are bound by the terms of the contract.
Indeed.
So, the young man Yu Narukami is tied to our recent guest's fate.
Labras?
I wonder what fate, or rather, encounter will await him.
Oh, it's red hair guy
Yu
then.
Narukami. Now that's a guest who never ceases to amaze.
Protagonist Kun is so impressive all the time. Yeah, I do my best. Thanks. Oh. It's May 5th, the day after we saw Labras and the Shadow Operatives off. Alright, we're just picking right back up. We're in the corner of the chaotic as usual Junes food court.
I had a hunch this was gonna happen.
Well, your hunch isn't getting us anywhere. What are we supposed to do? There's not a single open seat.
That's just how it goes at Junes during Golden Week. And on Children's Day at that. If it wasn't this busy, we'd be out of business by now.
Today's Children's Day?
Huh?
I should have brought Nanako.
That's what you're worried about?
Watching the kids run around, I think back to Nanako's face when I told her I'd be going out. She looked like she wanted to say something. I feel bad I didn't ask her about it. But given what we came to talk about, I couldn't take her with me. I wonder if she's watching TV alone now like she usually does.
Yo, Senpai! I got us some seats.
Ooh, good job, Kanji.
That's pretty impressive, Kanji. Especially for you.
Damn it, Ted! Leave the especially for you part out next time.
All right, break it up. No fighting, guys.
Let's go, Yukun.
Right.
With Yukiko spurring us on, we move to the seats Kanji saved. There's a table of 4 with 6 chairs he found somewhere. After waiting for everyone to be seated, Yosuke clears his throat as if to drive away all the noise.
So it's a great day out and,
Dude, I don't think this is the time for that.
well, how else should I start off? Look at the size of this crowd.
Why do you guys have to meet at Junes? Like, you're here. Just walk outside.
I'd say I made the right call showing up like this. If I came in my usual costume, the little kids would be swarming my adorable bod. I'd be mobbed.
Oh yes, I've seen how the children tear off your fur from time to time.
Wow! Are you being nice to me, Yuki-chan? Has our love finally blossomed?
Oi.
Huh? Of course it hasn't.
Shot down as always.
It's because you never learn.
Well, let's get down to business. We didn't get to talk much yesterday after all.
I nod to Chie. We gathered here yesterday after seeing Labras off, but there wasn't time to calm down and talk about what happened. In the end, we agreed to leave the details to tomorrow, which is now today,
Don't worry about the crowd. Let's start the investigation team meeting anyway.
which tomorrow will be yesterday.
Yeah, though we are missing 2 people.
It's just not the same without our full roster of pretty girls. Oh, not only Rise-chan, but Nao-chan couldn't be here either.
Well, it's not like the other day, where we just lost contact with Rise.
Mm-hmm. She seems really busy. She said she had work during the holidays, too. At least we got to talk to her yesterday.
Yeah, Nato-kun's job is keeping her busy too. I guess it's the same old for them.
Naoto-kun knew things about what happened that not even we did. Apparently she knew about Mitsuru-san and her friends from the start.
Thanks to her, though, we got some good information.
Well then, let's get everyone up to speed on what happened using that info.
Yosuke's right. So much has happened these past few days that none of us had a good grasp on it all. Has. Present tense. We need to sort through what we've learned again.
What was it that started it all? Midnight Channel again, I guess. I thought I was dreaming for a good chunk of it, so it's not really hitting me.
The Midnight Channel. That TV world we helped to restore peace in. It ended up being used by someone else, and the Labrys incident. Labrys is the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, a girl with a mechanical body who was stolen from the Kirijo Group, one of Japan's biggest conglomerates. Someone threw her into the TV world. But Labrys faced her other suppressed self there, and by accepting it, she awoke her persona. That mostly wraps things up. However...
So who exactly was it that put Labrys inside the TV? And why?
At first, I thought the culprit was jealous of my popularity and tried to break us friends up.
Mm-hmm. But that wasn't it. Their goal was to disrupt our hearts by making us fight each other, and then steal our personas after they returned to being shadows.
Naoto said as much too.
I don't know. Turning them back to shadows and stealing them. That doesn't sound like something just anyone could pull off.
Maybe not. But we know for certain that the culprit was using that method to try and gather powerful shadows.
Gathering shadows, huh? That's definitely not something any normal person would do.
The atmosphere darkens after Yosuke's remark. During the silence, I recall the events leading up to yesterday. We had once again entered the TV world to figure out why the Midnight Channel was broadcasting again. What we found there was a strange fighting tournament called the P1 Grand Prix. At the heart of it was Labrys. Having gone through severe trials as a weapon with a heart, she gave birth to her shadow and a suppressed version of herself, which twisted her dream of wanting to be a normal schoolgirl. It all resulted in the P1 Grand Prix, designed to pit people against their friends. After we entered the TV, we got wrapped up in battle, just like Labrys' shadow planned, and were forced to fight one another. But we also met members of a mysterious organization known as the Shadow Operatives, who were in search of Labrys and their leader Mitsuru Kirijo, who is CEO of the Kirijo Group. It was with their help that we conquered the tournament. Oh, it's casual Fuka drop down there. You guys don't even know who Fuka is. You never met her. What the heck? They were using the power of personas before we were. It was reassuring in a way to meet people who deal with shadows day in and day out. But the case isn't over yet. We couldn't find out why the culprit put Labrys in the TV to begin with. We don't even know who did it. Mitsuru-san and her people seem to have some idea, but that doesn't mean we can ignore what happened in our town. So we made the decision to investigate the case on our own, too.
That reminds me. How are things inside the TV?
The thought suddenly crosses my mind, so I asked Teddy. After we settled the first case, the TV world turned into a beautiful place, but it wasn't that way anymore during the P1 Grand Prix. I wonder what happened there after we saved Labrys.
Still the same. It should go back to normal eventually, but the P1 Grand Prix had such an effect that it's still noisy there. Oh, but,
Huh? But what? Quit mumbling and just spit it out.
It's hard to say for sure, but I sense these weird presences. They feel kind of like shadows, but not really.
Weird presences? You mean there's something strange in there?
Oh, it's the other robot souls.
I don't really know.
What could it be? The culprit, maybe?
Maybe, but maybe not.
Whose route do we find that out in? Igus's? We all look at each other after hearing Teddy's evasive answer. If something's in the TV world, it can only be a shadow. Someone besides us who knows about that world, or someone who can use a persona.
Huh? How would that make sense? The culprit wasn't a persona user, right?
He did say that he used Labrys because he couldn't enter the TV world himself.
That's right. The only people who can enter the TV world are persona users. For a normal person to get in, they would have to enter alongside a persona user. If someone who doesn't have a persona falls in, or for whatever reason, they're in serious danger. Either the shadow's already dwelling there, or their own shadow might end up killing them.
So, wouldn't that mean this weird thing Ted's talking about can't be our bad guy? Or maybe the culprit can shove people into a TV even though he's not a persona user.
Right. I can understand Kanji's doubts, but unfortunately, we don't have enough information right now to say either way.
There's one more thing that bothers me.
What is it?
It's something Naoto said.
I tell everyone what Naoto left me with yesterday. She said that when Mitsuru-san's plane was hijacked, as a diversion from Labrys's kidnapping, the hijackers had no memory of their actions. They might have been brainwashed or hypnotized, but either way, it couldn't have been done by a normal person.
There's so much we don't know.
But no matter what the culprit was trying to do, if he was after us in the TV world, I doubt this case will wrap itself up.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Oh, then does that mean...
Too bad for Mitsuru-san, but we're gonna ignore her request not to get involved.
We already decided that, but okay. When Mitsuru-san and her people left, they told us not to get involved any further with this case. Who knew why they said that, of course? We knew why they said that, of course, but they were worried about our safety. Still.
Ah, so the investigation team's back in business.
Yep. Feel a little bad doing this to Mitsuru-san, but we can't just leave this be. We can fight too. And heck, this is our town, so it's practically our duty to do this.
I'm in too. After all, I am Labby-chan's knight. Plus, I can't sit on the sidelines after seeing what this culprit did to my world. It had gotten so peaceful thanks to you guys.
I knew they felt this way, but I nod firmly after seeing everyone still in agreement.
So it's decided.
Mm-hmm. We have to return the favor of getting stuck with those strange epithets, too.
Everyone looks away briefly after hearing this. Those nonsense nicknames that got broadcasted during the Pre-1 Grand Prix made no small stir in our daily lives. Even though it's only been like a day. Although personally...
That makes me so mad! What was that carnivore whose discarded womanhood stuff all about? I could swear people cross the street now when they see me!
Really? I was actually pretty impressed.
Huh? Is that how you think of me, Yukon?
No, that's not what I meant.
That reminds me. You seem to like that Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel nickname.
Did he?
Sensei, have you awakened to a new name? Should I call you Kingpin from now on?
I wonder if it's just my imagination that what Yosuke said just now hurt worse than the nickname. All I meant was that those nicknames weren't that bad. Still, I admit, I was honestly impressed at how precise those taunts were in striking at each of our hang-ups.
This sure has turned out to be some Golden Week. And after you took the time to come see us, too.
No kidding. Shit got stirred up the day you came back. Like someone planned it that way.
Everyone nods at Kanji's words, everyone except Yosuke. Unlike the others, he just shoots me a slightly bleak glance. I know what it means, but I'll let him say it.
That actually does still bother me a bit.
What do you mean?
Oh, I guess the timing? It's like whoever did this was waiting for you to come back.
I agree with him. The incident with Labrys happened right when I returned to Inaba for Golden Week. It was timed as if whoever set this up was just waiting for me to get back in town.
Well, I guess there's no need to think about that now. Oh yeah, where's Marie-chan?
She's elusive as always. It looked like she was buying something at Sozai Daigaku the other day.
What? Nobody told Emi-chan that Sensei was visiting?
Well, it is Marie-chan we're talking about. I'm sure she's noticed that Yukon's back.
Marie. She was another one involved in the first case we solved here in Inaba. I mean, I guess, technically, she was involved. We helped her regain her lost memories, and she now protects this town as a minor goddess who supports the townspeople here.
Huh? Then, why hasn't she shown up? I mean, if she knew that Senpai's back, you'd think she'd be the first to show.
Where'd that lightning come from all of a sudden?
Whoa, look at those insane rain clouds. It's gonna start pouring soon for sure.
That's when I noticed that the thick crowd of customers here has gotten pretty sparse. As if following the families hurrying back inside, we also get up from our seats.
Jeez, the weather report has been way off the mark lately.
Beep, beep, beep.
Sorry, that's mine. Hello? Oh, Kase-san.
We move away from Yukiko a little to give her some space to talk.
That reminds me, Labrys is a robot, right? Would she rust if she got caught out in the rain?
Nah, I doubt it. The Kirijo group developed her after all, and they wouldn't be that cheap.
I mean, she's state of the art. Like, regardless of who made her.
Mid-chan's group sure is amazing. Her stuff is way better than Junes brand electronics.
Shut up! And don't go dissing your own employer.
Why not? Dissing your own employer is fun. And profitable. Wait, no, it's not. It is fun, though. As Yosuke and Teddy snipe at each other, Chie gazes up to the cloudy sky. When she notices me looking at her, she shakes her head, telling me not to worry.
Labrys is with Mitsuru-san and her friends, right? I wonder how she's doing.
After the P1 Grand Prix, Labrys joined Mitsuru-san's shadow operatives, since she has a persona now. Even as we speak, she and her companions are proudly chasing the culprit who threw her into the TV.
Don't worry, I'm sure she's doing fine. If all goes well, we'll see her again in no time.
Yeah, since we made our decision to stick our noses into this case, that means we're after the same thing Labrys and the shadow operatives are. Seems possible we might meet up with Labrys again somewhere soon. Then again, we're doing this without Mitsuru-san's permission, so I can't say I'm eager to run into them.
Yeah, you're right. Man, I should stop being such a worrywart.
Hey, looks like Yukiko-senpai's off the phone.
Oh, welcome back, Yukiko. What was the call about?
It was the inn. It seems a group of our guests is still out.
Uh-oh.
We didn't have any umbrellas ready for them, so I think a lot of them will come back drenched. Sorry, I have to go back for a bit.
Oh, right. I forgot this is a busy time for the Amagi Inn, too.
Actually, shouldn't we be heading home ourselves? Ugh, if this keeps up, I bet it'll keep raining into the night.
Raining, huh? That thing's not gonna come on again, is it?
Everyone turns around at Yosuke's words. He says that thing, but we all know what he means. He's talking about the Midnight Channel, which came on at midnight on a rainy day. The weather was just like this during the incident with Labrys, too. As if to break the silence, we hear another roll of thunder, closer than the one a moment ago.
In any case, let's meet up again tomorrow to check up on the TV world.
Okay, I'll see you out here tomorrow. And I'll make sure to let Rise-chan know, too.
I'll call up Nago-kun, though I don't know yet if she'll be able to make it.
Cool deal. Well, see you guys tomorrow.
We hastily end the investigation team meeting before it starts raining. As I see Yosuke starting to leave after everyone else, I ask him about the issue he raised earlier.
What do you think, Yosuke, about the timing of all of this?
Hmm? Oh, that. I don't know, I might be overthinking this, but... if the culprit happens to know you, would that give some hint of who it might be?
Nega you. It was just you with his colors inverted. It was an understandable question, but I can't help but look askance at him. Askance, that's not a very common word. If the culprit had investigated me, of course he knows something about me, but not my plan to stay in Inaba during Golden Week. It'd have to be a person who knows me, Plus knew that I was coming here during the break. It was Dojima! It's always Dojima. Is there anyone who'd know all that?
Is it possible that it could be Adachi?
Why would Adachi know when Yu's coming back to town, though?
Adachi-san?
This time I'm caught completely off guard, and all I can do is dully repeat the question. Toru Adachi, the man who was arrested in the Midnight Channel murders. He should be in police custody now. Which is ironic, since he used to work for my uncle as a police detective at Inaba Station. We do have quite a history, so obviously he knows about me, and I can't rule out that Dojima-san might have told Adachi-san about my vacation plans. Why would Dojima tell Adachi?
No, it wouldn't be him. He has a persona.
Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry, I wasn't trying to weird you out.
It's too late, already weirded out. Yosuke's tone is apologetic, and he scratches his head. Adachi is a playable character, but I'm not sure if they actually justify that with the story, or if they just throw him in for kicks and giggles. But really, I should be the one apologizing. I didn't just deny that it could have been Adachi-san because he's a persona user. The real reason is that deep down, I trusted what Adachi-san said about abiding by the rules of this world. But if it's not him, then who? The gray clouds filled the sky over our heads, mirroring the confused anxiety we shared.
And then Dad came on Parent Visiting Day, so I made sure to raise my hand to answer all the teacher's questions.
Nanako, did you tell any creepy strangers when I was going to be visiting town?
Nanako, you told that story 3 times already.
No, I didn't.
Nanako, who had been talking non-stop throughout dinner, sulks at Dojima-san pointing that out. Whether or not she'll admit it, though, I've definitely heard that story several times. Either Parent Visiting Day made her that happy, or she was looking for any excuse to prolong our conversation. Well, whichever it is, Dojima seems happy, so I don't mind much.
Oh, and guess what? I saw a really long car yesterday.
A really long car? That rings a bell. She must be talking about that extravagant black limousine that Mitsuru-san and her shadow operatives drove in on.
You mean the limo that was driving around town? Yeah, I heard about that. A big stretch limo in a sleepy little town like ours. I'll tell you one thing. They won't be from around here.
Dojima-san shoots me a glance while responding to Nanako's comment. He's the detective through and through. I think he's noticed something's up. Sure enough, after Dojima-san sends Nanako to the sink with the empty dishes, he gets right down to business.
So, what are you up to this time?
Look. There's no hiding anything from that piercing gaze. He has to know we came in contact with Mitsuru-san's people. They were so dignified seeming that I had hoped even their outrageously long limo wouldn't stand out here, but I find myself actually relieved to be mistaken.
The day you were due back, a detective from the Metropolitan Police Department suddenly rang me up to ask about the details of that case. Not only that, but I saw that Shirogane kid at the station several times these past couple of days. Was this all just a coincidence?
No.
That's...
Can't answer, huh? Well, that's fine.
Dojima-san gives a deep sigh and closes his eyes. That's odd. Normally he'd grill me for more information and yell at me while doing it.
Look, I trust you, but this is different. Don't stick your head into the lion's den. You do understand that I'm a detective and pretty much your guardian while you're here, right?
Yes. His strict yet honest gaze asks me to promise that much. In return for not probing me further, I say yes, but in my mind I'm apologizing at the same time. Cough, cough. We have to be the ones to do this.
So long as you understand that. Then do whatever you want.
I promise no one will die, probably. Promise neither me nor my friends will die. The bad guy might die. I don't know. Adachi might die. I don't know. I can't help but smile at seeing Dojima-san look away and sigh. I'm sure that he has a million questions about everything I'm doing, but he's not asking them. It's because he trusts me.
Hey, you're picking on Big Bro again, Dad.
No fighting!
Oh, no, not at all. We were just talking.
Really, Big Bro?
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about.
I'll always be on your side, okay?
Okay. What? Don't give me that look. When I answer her with a smile, Nanako looks up at me with a worried expression, but her reply is earnest. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see Dojima-san looking uncomfortable, and I can't help but laugh again. Ha ha ha. I don't know why he's laughing. When I return to my room, I can hear the faint rumble of thunder in the distance. The rain that was pouring down this evening has already stopped. If the pattern holds, the Midnight Channel should stay quiet as long as it's not raining. Realizing that raises some complex feelings in me. I have to go back home tomorrow. And as much as I hope nothing happens, I want to resolve this mystery while I'm still here. But wishing to resolve the case means wishing for something to happen.
Make up your mind, you.
I inadvertently glance towards the TV screen's reflective surface and catch myself with an odd smile on my face. Just a little longer until midnight. Out of habit, I check the time, and the moment I look back at the TV, the screen suddenly turns on. Oh boy, what are we in for?
The strong win, while the weak disappear. Tonight, we will witness the hottest battles in all history. The goddess of victory is waiting to descend upon the ring. P1 fans, are you ready? Are you ready?
Time to let loose an all-out war!
The contestants in the previous P1 Grand Prix have returned for another tournament, right on the heels of the last one. These warriors will create another legend here at the world-shattering P1 Ring! These are battles of honor, battles of will. Sparks will fly. Some fight for pride, some fight for glory. Will this be decided by pure muscle, or will a battle of wits determine the outcome?
If other people are seeing this, I guess is a little bit of a problem. Oh, Teddy's dead.
Who will win the title of champion?
Labrys, okay.
With the winner's wreath, whose tale of glory will resound for generations? All that remains are the dreams of the warriors. As the Grand Prix plunges into its final chapter, the P1 climax is
barely getting started!
It's counting down. Why is it counting down?
Did you see that? What the hell?
Hello? Hey.
Ah, an EMP. Junpei!
What's going on here?
Look, it's Junpei.
What in the world? The town!
A red fog?
Yukari! They're here. Red fog.
What the?
Oh no! It's the dark hour, probably. Oh boy. That is a little creepy. Got a little bit of chills.
Yoo-hoo! All you P1 crazies out there, sorry about the long wait.
Oh man, that is creepy. That is like, haha, we're in the real world now, sucker. Well, the TV shows a familiar classroom. If I remember right, that's the announcement room at the school Lapras created inside the TV world during the P1 Grand Prix. Standing in that announcement room is General Teddy, actually just his head chortling away. Wait, they were riding a helicopter though. Would that not qualify as an electronic and stop working? Although it belongs to the Shadow organization, whatever it's called. It belongs to Mitsuru, therefore it probably works during the dark hour. Did I read this? Standing in that announcement room is General Teddy, actually just his head, chortling away.
The P1 Climax! It's the end of the world! One-on-one deathmatch that's worthy of the name Climax!
Why isn't it called an Ultimax?
And best of all, if you don't win the one-on-one tournament to the finish within the hour, the world will end! No punches pulled this time! I'll make myself clear so that no one misunderstands. This will not be taking place within the TV world. It will, in fact, take place in the reality which you occupy. Enjoy it while you can.
So, is that image coming on his TV? Or is there a monitor that just popped up? Was I not paying attention?
Alrighty then. Time to show off how that special stage is going.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not again. Not this. Oh, Fuka's there too. No. Leave her alone.
Is that Mitsuru-san?
What will be the fate of our captured queen and her loyal minions? Then again, if we don't have a champion, everyone's a goner anyway. So she'll be in good company. Best of luck to all of you.
Boy, they sure raised the stakes, huh? The display cuts off abruptly and the TV becomes a silent box. Realizing that a strange red light is filling the once dark room, I dash towards the window. The town outside is covered in an eerie red fog.
What is that?
The streetlights are off and I don't sense anyone's presence. That hazy light illuminating the town, it's the red fog? Seeing the town in such an obviously abnormal state snaps me back to my senses, and I quickly look back into my room.
Nanako! Dojima-san!
No one answers. I rush down the stairs and check all the rooms, but no matter how hard I look, the two who live here are nowhere to be found. They're not coffins? The dynamic lighting looks a little silly with this. It's like, oh, here's the white corner. What in the world is going on? The P1 Climax, are Mitsuru-san and her people really captives? And worst of all, this isn't the TV world. Is this really still in the real world? If so, what's happening to the townspeople? A wave of confusion and fear crashes over me as I sort through the information at hand. My cell phone won't even turn on. It's like it's suddenly broken. It's happening again.
The Junes food court.
That's right. Whenever we had a case, that's where we'd always gather. If Yosuke, Chie, and Yukiko have noticed this too, then they'll definitely be headed there. Teddy should be with Yosuke, so there's no need to worry about him. Kanji, though, he might head straight into the TV. I chuckled to myself at the thought, a rare moment of humor in this looming crisis. I know where I need to be, so I quickly prepare myself. Whenever we needed to fight, I was always clad in my Yasogami High uniform. Because, whatever. It's marketable. It's marketable plush. What? Is there like a Teddy plush? I wonder. I wouldn't buy it, but I'm just curious if it exists. Teddy, Persona, plush. Like, there's probably like a Morgana plush, right? Oh yeah, there's... I can't tell if it's official, though. But I see some results on eBay. Masked Teddy, what? Is that spoilers? Anyway, sorry. To think that I'd be wearing it again so soon. It's with a sense of trepidation that I open the front door. To be continued. Oh, interesting. Ah, I see how it's gonna be. So I assume I have to do both of these to unlock the next one, and it'll... Okay. Makes sense. We will do Resay first. But I'm gonna BRB real quick. Okie doke. I'm back. Sorry, I got distracted. Resay time. Let's go. The Resay wasn't playable in the original Ultimax, only in the recent remake. I raised one arm towards the mirror-lined wall and closed my eyes. In my mind, I see a stage and the hazy shadows of a band. Glow sticks of all different colors shine in the packed seats. I'm looking at them from my mark, indicated with a spot of fluorescent paint. The moment the countdown hits 0, a spotlight comes on. I reach towards the flooding light and become one with the stage.
Say hello. You gotta say goodbye to 1,000 lies, yeah. Shout, friends, just those words you really mean. And let your voice be heard all over the world. Stand up when you hear a knock on the door. It's me, come on out. Get ready for your true story.
Oh, she's just practicing. Okay. As I calm my breathing and look towards the clock to check how long the performance took me, I see where its two hands are pointing, jolting me back to reality in a hurry.
Crap! I didn't take my bike today. I wonder if I can make the last train.
Night, everyone. I'm off for today.
I hurriedly address the people I pass as I fly out of the studio. After a mad dash to Okina Station, I barely make it into the stopped train.
Made it.
I take a breather as the train slowly pulls out. The last train on a holiday is usually pretty empty, so I sit in an open seat and get my tunes from my bag. Yeah, she's just like me for real. There's a new song on there they just gave me this afternoon. Today felt so long for some reason.
It's gotten a lot later than we expected. Are you still okay on time?
You didn't have to give me a lift, you know. I'd have been fine.
That's not the issue. Come on, I'm your manager.
The reason Inoue-san seems so happy is because of the news we got earlier. When our president called us back to the office from the shoot today, we were greeted with a new song for me and a detailed plan for my comeback.
Still, I had no idea that the boss was putting together such a detailed plan for your comeback.
Well, I'm grateful and all, but I just don't think I'm ready yet.
He's so much bigger than her. Like, I get that he's taller or whatever, but just like, his head is like 1.5 times the size of hers.
That's not true. We've all seen how hard you've been working. You're much stronger than you were. I think the boss is making the right decision.
Are you just flattering me, Inoue-san?
Never intentionally. You sang that new song we gave you today after just a short lesson. You even memorized the dance steps in record time.
I wasn't any good, though. I got distracted by the steps and kept going off key. And I wasn't hitting the turns cleanly. I've still got a long way to go.
It's true. Even as far as discussion of my comeback goes, if Inoue-san hadn't come up with an excuse for why he couldn't get in contact with me until yesterday, the plans could have been sunk.
Rise-chan, did something happen?
Huh?
I know that there's a part of your life you won't let me into, and that's okay. An idol doesn't need to tell her manager everything. But there's a difference between keeping things private and isolating yourself. You asked if you could get some days off during the long holiday, right? And you didn't seem too keen on today's session either. Did you have some other engagement in mind?
No, you're just cutting me too much slack. Thanks, though. It's nothing to do with work. There was something that made me realize how powerless I am.
Getting kidnapped will do that. So many people are supporting me for my comeback, but no matter how much I throw myself into rehearsals, all I can think about is how I was nothing but a burden in the incident yesterday.
Rise-chan?
I'm okay. Were you worried I'd quit again? I'm still set on getting back into showbiz, once I shake off the rust from my hiatus.
I can tell that much from watching you practice. Still, maybe you need a breather.
Huh?
The publisher consulted me about maybe rescheduling the photo shoot. When I told them doing it later would be problematic since you're still a student, they decided to reschedule for another time.
Look how big his neck is compared to hers. You could fit like 10 of her necks in his. That's crazy.
So, take a nice break tomorrow.
No, Ai-san.
But things will be busy after the long holiday. The success of your comeback project is on the line here.
I really appreciate it. Can you let me off at Okina Station today? If I have tomorrow off, I want to stop by the studio and practice a little more.
Huh? But wouldn't it be late by the time you're done? Why don't I take you straight home?
There's not enough room at home. Please? I'll go straight home after I practice a little.
Well, all right. But don't push yourself too hard, okay?
I won't. Actually, though, you shouldn't coddle me so much either. Okay, Inoue-san?
Okay. I guess that was the morning? Through the train window, I can see the countryside, with only a few lights here and there. The train was empty to begin with, and it only gets emptier as we approach the final stop.
A long holiday, huh?
This holiday was supposed to cap off with just work and rehearsals. Even when I heard Yu-senpai was coming back, I was the one who decided not to change my plans. When I told the others, they said stuff like, "Oh, well, where's work? Work's work. And hang in there." They don't know I understand how much of a simp I am. I'm trying to get better. Kanji was the only one who acted like a kid saying, What's more important to you, your work or your senpai?"
That reminds me. Naoto-kun had to work during the holidays too.
I bet Naoto-kun wouldn't get all indecisive about these things. When I sigh and take out my cell, I notice I have an email.
Oh, it's from Yukiko-senpai.
It's a summary of what the investigation team talked about today and the time we're meeting tomorrow.
Junes at 6 a.m.? That's early. Bet some of those guys are gonna be late for sure.
I laugh, but it quickly turns into a sigh. I have tomorrow off thanks to Inoue-san. And while I'm happy I get to see everyone, I'm a little bummed out too. I couldn't do anything during that incident. I don't remember anything else about that day after I finished shopping for dinner at Junes. When I came to, I was already in the announcement room in the TV world under the surveillance of General Teddy. In the end, it turned out that General Teddy was Labrys' shadow, taking on Teddy. You don't have to recap that, I know! The shadow is holding this event called the P1 Grand Prix and forcing my senpai to fight each other in it. Since I was captured, they used my voice and likeness to goad everyone into hurting each other. Well, it's not like they were obeying your commands. I mean, basically the illusion on each other to hear them picking fights and perceive them as actually attacking. That's all it took. I don't think the faux Rise really did anything. I thought I sounded cool saying I had work, but I got kidnapped, imprisoned, and watched them use my face and voice to confuse everyone.
At this rate, I can barely face Senpai and the others.
Yu-senpai will be going back tomorrow. I think about Fuka-san, who had such tremendous power that she could help Mitsuru-san's group by describing what was going on in the TV world, even from outside. I wish I could be that useful.
The next stop is Yaso Inaba. Yaso Inaba.
Oh no. Oh, that is very unfortunate, Rise. Very unfortunate for you. What the? That was a weird place to cut the announcement off. All of a sudden, all the lights in the train turn off, and the train that had already begun to slow down to its last stop grinds to a halt.
Oh no! A blackout?
I look out the window to check. A huge red moon dominates the sky. And in the direction the train was headed, there looks to be a giant red cocoon. Is that fog?
What is that? Inaba's that way.
I turn around. There's no one in the train. They've all disappeared. The train car was pretty empty, but I'm positive I wasn't the only passenger before.
No way. What's going on? Oh, right, my cell.
Thinking I might be able to find something out if I contact someone, I look at the phone I'm still holding after checking my email. But it seems to have turned off by itself, since the screen remains black. No matter how many times I press the power button, it won't turn on.
It's broken? Of all the times. Guys, you senpai.
Apart from the confusion, a sensation I know all too well starts to rise in me. I can't believe it, but there's no mistake.
This feeling, it can't be. It's like I'm inside the TV.
Almost. I'm moving before I can think twice. I yank open the door using the emergency lever and jump out onto the tracks. Should maybe close it before you... Okay. She doesn't know. I begin running toward the Yaso Inaba train station. Now's not the time to stay and cower here. Oh, that was a quick one too, wasn't it? Why does it let you scroll this far? Why doesn't it just let everything that exists be within... Oh, whatever. Like, obviously vertically you should have to scroll, but I don't think you should have to scroll horizontally. Like... Maybe more stuff will appear. Although I don't know why it would even show anything down here if that's how it's going to be. Anyway. Sorry, needless whining. That's the Cheese Louise way. What can I say? The clock's ticking echoes through the room, and I look up from the file I hold. It seems I yearn for some mental stimulation to distract me from the sheer volume of information I'm attempting to process. But when I look up, all that's before me are the tall stacks of files I brought in from the reference room. Even when I cooperated with the investigation as a detective, I'd only been in this room a few times. They must have ushered me into the drawing room on the highest floor of Inaba Station today in order to send a message. Don't draw attention to yourself. I lower my hat to rest my eyes, and spent some time thinking back on the conversation I had a short while ago.
I see. In other words, nothing suspicious is apparent in the current Kirijo group.
This game's gonna have a lot of flashbacks, isn't it?
Correct. There are no factors that would necessitate detouring Mitsuru Kirijo or the shadow operatives which she leads.
The man holding my report falls silent, pondering something. His reaction shows that he most likely foresaw what sort of report I'd hand in. The well-dressed man before me belongs to the National Police Agency, Security Bureau, Security Planning Division, or in brief form, the Public Safety Police. It was he who requested the undercover investigation into Mitsuru-san's shadow operatives.
Mitsuru Kirijo seemed to have some idea who stole her cargo, yes?
She did indeed. To begin with, the culprit knew the contents of the cargo which even Miss Kirijo herself did not fully understand. It follows that the culprit in this case was someone with intimate knowledge of the Kirijo group's dark secrets. How Mitsuru Kirijo deals with this culprit will surely shed more light upon her true motives.
Half of that is true, and half is sophistry. I need to discover the trump card that public safety is hiding. For most likely that trump card will lead us to the culprit of this case, the one who stole Labris and threw her into the TV world. After a moment of silence, the man places a stack of thick folders before me. If he had prepared this in advance, that means he was weighing his options. He knows of my intentions, yet he must have made the decision that what they stand to gain is worth the risk.
Report to us again when you find out more.
With that, the man leaves the room. Seems my gamble paid off.
Whether I find out more or not, it's certain that something will happen.
Labrys's kidnapper hasn't been caught, and the case is ongoing. Even now, there may be developments somewhere. My friends on the investigation team must be having a strategy meeting at that food court around now. Though it's been a while since any of us have seen you, Senpai, so the conversation may have already digressed. Sighing, I force aside the twinge of loneliness and drop my gaze to the file that my gamble won.
The Kirijo Ergonomics Research Laboratory. An organization specializing in research upon shadows.
Why is it called ergonomics? Just as like a deflect, like a decoy, like a, you know what I mean. I'm good at words. What I demanded of public safety was an investigation document on Kirijo Group Research Institute, which no longer exists. A Kirijo Group Research Institute. The founder of that institute was Mitsuru-san's grandfather, Koetsu Kirijo. The contents of that report were filled with matters that were hard to believe. I mean, not that hard. The Dark Hour, a different world populated by shadows that seems to intrude on the real world. The mysterious, almost alien artifacts known as plumes of dusk that can induce a personality. I don't know why. What comes to mind is a goddess plume from Skyward Sword. Humanoid robots called anti-shadow suppression weapons that were developed to oppose shadows. Artificial persona users who gain their abilities with special drugs. Had I not seen Aiga-san and Labrys with my own two eyes, the supernatural contents of this file would seem ludicrously implausible.
A flood of shadows and the manifestation of personas. There are many similarities to what we experienced. The chief difference is that their catastrophe was artificially induced in the name of research.
I sense an unwavering commitment to duty from Mitsuru-san and her team. Though they, like us, are persona users, the horrors in this file must be why I detected very different types of resolve from them.
I hesitate to look into such matters without their consent, but I doubt they would volunteer much.
From what I can deduce based on this, the culprit in Labrys's case is without doubt related to Kirijo and Ergo Research. The clue that leads to the truth has to be here. And if by chance something were to happen to Mitsuru-san and her people, we would need to know more about our common enemy.
Shuji Ikutsuki took the position of chairman at Gekkokan High after Ergo Research was disbanded. Mitsuru-san went there. Deceased in 2009. Cause of death: falling from the school's observatory. Was it suicide? No listed family.
Shuji Ikutsuki. Oh, right. Ikutsuki. There's no other information in regards to him in the document I gained from public safety. He's the guy that did the cross thing. The simplicity of the section in regards to this Shuji Ikutsuki, an obviously important person, oddly left an impression on me. I finished reading over the material, but to be honest, it tells me little. Most of the principals involved are already deceased. Principals? Most of the principals involved are already deceased, including Koetsu Kirijo, Shuji Ikutsuki, and the persona users whose abilities were artificially awakened. Still, I do learn something. The culprit's objective in Labrys's case had similarities to the purpose of Ergo Research: to deliberately gather shadows in order to fuse them together. If that was the objective, Wouldn't the TV world have been an ideal place for a test run?
It may be best if I check inside of the TV world once more.
When I open my cell phone to share my findings, scant though they may be, I notice that the hour is late. It's almost the next day.
It's a bit late to call them. Which reminds me, I think I heard thunder earlier. Could it have rained?
That word, rained, gives me pause. During the incident with Labris, the Midnight Channel was broadcasting again. If her case is truly ongoing, does that mean it could come on tonight? A bad feeling crosses my mind.
A call at this hour? From an unknown number. Hello.
I got through. Miss Detective? Wait, no. Naoto-kun, right?
That voice. Is that you, Labris? What's the matter?
Listen up, because we got a big problem. Mitsuru-san and the others were on their way to Inaba, but they've gone missing.
Oh.
Missing?
I mean, I guess we knew that.
So we were gonna go look for them, but these weird guys came barging into the Shadow Operatives lab. I'm the only one who got out.
They got Aegis? For real? The Shadow Operatives research lab was attacked? Could it be the enemy? No, that's not it. This is most likely...
Labris, calm down. Can you describe anything unique about the people who invaded your headquarters?
Unique? They came in a big group. They wore suits. They showed this paper-looking thing, and they said something about an investigation.
Just as I thought. Public safety. I had my suspicions, but there can be no mistake. Though the Kirijo group and public safety are formally in cooperation, public safety privately has a low opinion of the Shadow Operatives. Hence their request that I perform an undercover investigation. They must have found out about Mitsuru-san's disappearance and used it as an opportunity to launch a compulsory investigation. But Mitsuru-san's disappearance, could it really be related to public safety's move? Labris said a moment ago that Mitsuru-san and her people were headed to Inaba. Why? While I think carefully, sorting through this new information, I asked Labris for more details.
I understand. What's your present situation?
I can't go back to the lab, right? Even if I could, I wouldn't know what to do without Mitsuru-san around. But then I found out the Shadow Operatives got these special folks who only get called up in emergencies. I just met up with them a minute ago, and we're about to go look for Mitsuru-san and them.
Understood. I'll cooperate as well. I'm sure the others won't say no either. We'll all try searching for Mitsuru-san.
Really? Thanks!
Labris, there's something else I'd like to ask. Why was Mitsuru-san headed for Inaba?
If I remember right, they found a weird shadow reading over there, so they were gonna go look into it.
A weird shadow reading?
An abnormal shadow reading is detected in Inaba, and Mitsuru-san and her people go missing when they head out to investigate. Even if this is unrelated to the public safety matter, I can't overlook this detail. Mitsuru-san and her people are persona users, and extremely skilled ones at that. If they are in a situation with no means of contacting help, then whatever enemy they face must be formidable. Like, I can't solo that. And the first such enemy who comes to mind is the culprit who kidnapped Labris and forced us to fight in the P1 Grand Prix.
She said the reading spiked all of a sudden. Did something happen over there?
Nothing springs to mind. Oh, sorry, hold on a moment.
I checked the clock on the wall of the drawing room. It's almost midnight. If there was an abnormal shadow reading, the Midnight Channel could be involved. I need to find a room with a TV.
I'm sorry, but let's continue this on the move. We should meet up at the very least. Actually, is that a helicopter I hear in the background?
Yeah, I'm surprised you can tell. We have a maid piloting one right now.
A maid? Dang. Imagine requiring a pilot's license to be a maid. Or I guess I could hire the maid and then train them to be a pilot. A personal helicopter and a maid piloting it? I never thought of my family as poor, but thinking back to that limousine, the Kirijo clan seems to be on a completely different level.
Let me think of a place where a helicopter could land around here.
Ah, there goes. As I continue to talk while walking down the hallway, all the lights suddenly turn off. Though it is midnight, this is a police station. There should be several officers still stationed here, even at this hour. However, in defiance of these facts, an unnatural stillness pervades the air.
A blackout.
No, that's not it. The roaring helicopter rotors on the other end of the line have also fallen silent.
Labrys?
My cell phone has gone dead, as if the batteries were drained. I try a few things, but it won't even turn on. Have all the electronics here stopped working so suddenly? I open a nearby door to get a better look at my environment. The empty room is hazily lit by an eerie red glow coming from the window. Walking to get a clearer view, I gasp at the sight outside. An obvious pall has fallen upon this quiet rural town.
Red fog?
Oh no. I didn't notice that tower before. Oh no, it's another Tartarus. Not like this. I mean, Tartarus was fun in Reload, but still. Seeing the town enveloped in fog, I can't help but remember last year's case. With the foreboding feeling that the situation has taken a turn for the worse, I quickly leave the strangely empty Inaba station. Well. Yosuke. Alright, let's go.
Damn it, it's not turning on. The streetlights are all out too. What in the world's going on here?
The Midnight Channel came on again. I called up you and all of a sudden my cell's gone completely dead. What in the world is happening now? The glowing river doesn't look normal. I decided to rush to the floodplain for the time being, but there's not a single soul out in the red fog apart from Teddy, who's running right next to me. Isn't this pretty dangerous?
There's no one around. Am I gonna be all alone with Yosuke for the rest of my life? No! Why couldn't I be stuck with a beautiful lady?
I could say the same thing about you. Anyways, we need to get to Junes right now. Let's go.
We're going to Junes? Such devotion to your company in a crisis.
That's not why we're going, moron. Someone from the team's bound to be there now. Whenever anything happened, we always met up there. So if we can't get in contact with anyone, that's the first place to go, right?
Oh, I see. Then Sensei, Chie-chan, Yuki-chan, and even Kanji are probably on their way right now.
Actually, I could imagine Kanji going straight into the TV world instead.
Why does everyone predict that from him? Oh, he's actually gonna do it, isn't he? I mean, that guy went into the TV while he was half asleep. It wouldn't surprise me a bit if the first thing he thought it was, I better go to the TV right away.
Still, what was up with that midnight channel earlier? I've never heard of it starting before midnight. What's up with the countdown? This isn't New Year's Eve.
Oh, it started before midnight. Oh, I didn't realize that.
It's a good thing we were in front of the TV. If we missed it, the world could have ended without us even knowing.
Dude, don't even say stuff like that.
If I'm remembering right, he said something about a one-on-one battle within an hour. And then there was that short shot of Mitsuru-san and her people up on crosses.
Was that video for real? I doubt Mitsuru-san's bunch would get caught that easily.
For real? Crucifying a lady like that is unforgivable! Yosuke, let's hurry and meet up with everyone so we can go rescue Michan!
Right. You're really fired up about this, aren't you?
And then, I'm gonna get a thank you kiss from the lovely ladies.
That's what you're after. How much of a horn dog can one bear be?
Huh? Don't you like Michan's amazing bod too, Yosuke?
Well, who wouldn't be interested? Hey, where are you going with this?
But to be serious for a sec, that lady's way too intense for me. It's not that she just pulls off the queen thing to a T. She totally is one. Yeah, I mean, Mitsuru's hot, but I think she'd be too much for me. I don't think I could handle her. No, wait, now's not the time to be fantasizing about that stuff.
Ugh! Don't stop all so suddenly. I don't have bear brakes, you know.
Why not? Teddy's saying something stupid again, but I don't have time to deal with it. I turned to Teddy and mentioned the doubt that hit me just now.
Hey, is this fog getting thicker?
It's not just my imagination. The visibility's way worse than when we rushed out of the house. This red fog is definitely getting thicker. This is starting to be way too much like last year's case. Then again, the fog that time wasn't red like this.
Yikes, can't you cover your mouth when you sneeze? It's gotten into you.
My nose got itchy all of a sudden. I'm very sorry.
Just hurry up and wipe your nose.
By the way, Yosuke.
What now?
I hope it's just my imagination, but was this road always this long?
Huh?
In spite of myself, I take a quick look around. I was so caught up in the moment that I didn't notice, but why are we running on and on down the floodplain? I can't see too well through the fog, but I don't remember the floodplain going on this long. And what little I can see in the distance looks distorted, like we're in the TV world. I'm really getting a bad feeling about all this.
Hey, Yosuke?
What now?
I've been having this bad feeling all this time. Can I share this scary feeling with you too?
What's with the creepy build-up? Just hurry up and say it.
We're outside the TV world right now, right? But this place smells the same.
The same as where?
Well, the same as inside the TV.
Huh? Seriously?
Uh-huh. Look, my bare nose is itching up a storm.
Your nose? That's right. Does that mean you can tell where everyone is?
I can kind of tell, but this fog is so thick that it's... Achoo!
God, don't turn towards me when you're sneezing! You're sure that's not just allergies?
How rude! I don't have any allergies. My nose has been feeling so itchy that...
Yeah, what a reliable nose you have. Damn it, gotta find everyone somehow. With the town all messed up, even that might be impossible.
And if the town's really become like the TV world, then I doubt this road leads to Junas at all. There doesn't seem to be a soul in town. With things like this, are the others really safe?
What now?
Here it comes! My Teddy sensors are picking up something!
I don't know what he picked up, but Teddy begins running down the riverbank. Wait, what the heck's he doing running ahead all by himself? I hurriedly follow him into the riverbed.
You still haven't told me what... Huh? Is someone coming?
Sorry about the wait.
I don't like how he said that.
You? How did you get here?
Yosuke, hold on a sec!
Huh? Not now, Teddy. I'm glad you're safe, you.
Of course. So you're with Teddy after all.
Not him, not him.
Well, yeah. You're acting kind of strange. What's going on?
What worthless vermin who can't survive without huddling together.
Huh?
Worthless vermin? That's not right. You doesn't seem like his usual self. He usually calls us cretins. In the last P1 Grand Prix, there were times when the other person was hearing something different than what we said. But that was because Labrys' special function was messing with our senses. Could the same thing be happening here? No, I think he just got clones this time.
Yosuke, no! That's not Sensei! He has a strong, shadowy stink!
What?
The you here smirks in a totally evil way. Yeah, Teddy's right. This guy definitely isn't you. Oh. Blorb, blorb, blorb.
It's too late. Now, bring on the rain.
Whoa! What the...
When this thing that looks like you raises his hand in the air, 4 glowing red pillars fall from the sky to surround us, lodging themselves in the ground. Teddy has to roll backwards on instinct to avoid getting crushed by one of them.
I'm gonna die! Teddy, are you okay?
I try to rush over to him, but in the corner of my eye, I see one of the red pillars give off an eerie glow.
Ow!
The next moment, I ran right into an invisible wall. That really hurt. How'd you not see that coming? I feel like my nose is gonna fall off. I guess it's not like as visible as it is here. I feel like my nose is gonna fall off. This is another thing that's just like the P1 Grand Prix the other day.
Huh? You really don't learn, do you, Yosuke? This is the P1, so obviously the rule is that only the winner can move on. Now, it's about to begin. The first battle of the P1 climax. Is everyone ready?
You again? Yosuke, the fake Teddy's back! You're General Teddy? Seriously? But you were just Labrys's...
What are you talking about? You're such a grown ranger, Yosuke. It doesn't matter who I am.
Roan Ranger.
Continue this idle speculation, and you'll lose your life rather quickly.
This isn't good. I sense something and instinctively dive to the side. After I do a quick roll and on the hard ground, I hurry to get back on my feet. I look back to where I was standing to see the sword swung, hitting that exact spot. Holy crap! If that had hit me, I would have been practically dead.
Bastard! What was that for?
Or literally.
There's only one thing that happens in the P1, so hurry and enjoy your weapon, Yosuke.
What are you saying? You seem a lot like you. I can't tell if you're being tricked or not.
Maybe listen to Teddy on this one.
Yosuke, there's no need to worry. What you're looking at now isn't Sensei.
It's not really a tournament then.
It's a complete fake that I made. So now that there's no need to hold back, go fight it!
Fake?
That's right! What really draws in the crowds at a fighting tournament are chaotic, intense, neck-and-neck battles! So the great General Teddy went to the trouble of ginning up shadows to settle things with you guys.
Chitting. He made this thing? Yikes, the U here looks exactly like the real deal. Where did General Teddy learn that trick? Wait a second. Even before that, wasn't General Teddy just another form of Labrys's shadow? But Labrys already accepted her shadow and made it her persona. This doesn't make any sense.
What's the matter? You're supposed to be all about fair and square fights. Why won't you hurry up and start this mano-a-mano rumble?
As General Teddy speaks, the fake U readies his sword. Dang, he really is just like the real one.
You're seriously a fake? You're pretty well made.
Of course I am. Spawned from your data. My skills are the same. In fact, you are superior. Or are you incapable of doing anything without your friends, Captain Masante?
Oh, you just had to take a jab at my painful memories, didn't you? But I get it now. Since I know you're a fake, there's no need to hold back.
You'll regret acting all gallant like that. Persona.
What in the world? How did a fake sensei summon a real persona?
Whoa, for real? For real?
Sorry. I have to. Dude, that's not fair. Aren't you supposed to be limited to summoning personas in the TV world? I have a sharp retort all prepared, but no matter how I look at it, I'm at a disadvantage here. Wait, but hold on. Tay just said this place smells the same as inside the TV. Could that mean?
Yosuke, you have to run! Hurry! Stay back, Teddy. If this seriously is a P1, we won't be able to go on unless I win. With what's happened to the town, this is no time for hesitating. I'm gonna take a chance and go for it.
Close my eyes and concentrate on my feelings. There's no doubt about it. I sense a large power somewhere inside me and hone in on it with my senses. I have to believe in myself. There's a part of me somewhere that's determined not to run anymore. I will defeat this guy and go tell everyone what's going on.
Come, Persona!
There we go. Man of unknown stats.
Final.
Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I thought it was you for some reason.
Behind you! Slash! Blast off! Mine! Alright! You're mine! Bingo! Time for some confusion!
I don't know what I'm supposed to do after that run-in. Especially where I, like, jump off of them. Whatever. Teddy announcer this time.
Ha ha! I win!
The moment I declare victory over the fake you, the red pillars surrounding us shatter with a tinkling noise. If the P1 rules still apply, that must mean the invisible walls are gone now. But man, even though he's a fake, it was pretty tiring to fight another Persona user. Every time I clashed with him, my muscles were burning up. My eyes still feel like they're prickling. Huh? Am I that out of shape?
Yosuke! I believed in you!
As if pushing away the red fog, Teddy comes rushing toward me with a tear-stained face and a drippy nose. I open my arms and reflexively dodge him.
Yosuke?
Dude, what did you expect? You're practically soaking in fog, tears, and snot. I pretend not to notice his offended look and try to come up with something else to talk about.
Well, fake you. Are you... Ah! Whoa!
What, did it drop something? When I turn around, the fake you starts to melt into black goop before my eyes. The surreal sight leaves me at a loss for words, but not Teddy.
Ah! Sensei's melted like butter!
You're the one who said it wasn't really him.
Dude, that wasn't the real you. Though this is kind of a gross way to prove it.
Even as we speak, the fake you bubbles up and continues to melt away. I guess they weren't lying when they said this fake was made with a shadow. Still, just because it's a fake doesn't change the fact that it looks like you. Seeing it dissolve like that makes me feel a little sick.
Huh?
Once the fake you completely loses its shape, becoming just a black puddle, these particles of light float up from it into the sky.
What was that?
Hey, Yosuke, and that was a shadow, not Sensei, right?
Yeah, seems like. The real you, I'm pretty sure, wouldn't melt into goo like that.
That's true, but,
What is it? You're being really cagey today.
Labby-chan's kidnapper said he wanted to steal our personas and make them into shadows, right? Do you think Sensei's persona got stolen and became that thing you fought?
What? Like hell that would happen. Wait, it wouldn't, right?
Don't ask me, I asked you first!
No, that's impossible. There's no way he'd go down so fast. But the fake was really strong. And the way it fought did seem a lot like the real you. I mean, really strong people are going down fast. Mitsuru, Akihiko, and Agus are all down.
Anyway, we gotta hurry and find the others. This whole thing is making me more and more nervous. And man, suddenly I can use my persona in the real world? What's happening to this town?
Huh?
What's up?
I smell the real sensei! And from the other direction, I'm sniffing... Oh, it's Yuki-chan!
Really? Can you smell the other guys too?
No, just those two. Actually, this might not be good. I sense shadows real close to both of them.
What? Damn it. Oh well, we're gonna have to split up. We need to make sure everyone's safe first. After that, we can meet up at Juness. I'm sure you won't get lost with that nose of yours.
Alrighty then. In that case, it's time to fully open up my bare nostrils. Roar! Wait for me, Yuki-chan! Your teddy is coming for you!
Hey, wait! You didn't tell me where you is!
Roar! Yuki-chan!
Damn it, you perverted bear! You are so getting a pay cut for this!
It's not part of his job. Not his Juness job. See, I like this format a lot better. Where it, you know, switches between... Oh, so each... Oh, never mind. I was getting... Each vertical line is a different character, but then Teddy just overtook... Yosuke. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I guess we'll go back to you. Since he's higher up, therefore it takes place earlier in the timeline.
Ah, welcome to the Velvet Room.
I know that voice. When I look around, I see an endlessly blue space that I've come to know well. It's the Velvet Room. A place where the ceiling, floor, and even the walls are a deep azure. It exists between mind and matter, and not far away from me sits two figures.
Did I startle you?
No, but...
I'm sure that I opened the front door to leave for Juness. I don't remember it ever connecting to the Velvet Room before. Or is this a dream?
I have business with you today, so I've summoned you. Marie?
Ah! Marie's here. Another figure steps forth when Margaret, the resident of this room, calls to her.
Sorry, I asked her to do this. There's something I have to do right now.
Marie, or rather, the minor goddess who now protects this town, speaks cryptically of a crisis.
What happened?
I can't really tell you because of the rules of this room, but you've noticed, right? Something terrible's about to happen to this town. I'll do my best to stop it, but that won't even come close to being enough. So, you might end up in danger again. Because of this.
I see. Marie could be said to be one of... And the same with this town. Any problems with the town leads directly to problems with Marie, creating a burden on her. Marie's fighting in this too.
Leave it to me. I'll protect this town from whatever's coming.
Marie looked surprised for a moment at my words. As if she didn't expect them, somehow. Like you expect anything else from him? Then she looks down and says nothing.
Marie, are you okay?
You stupid goody-goody womanizing lame-o! Just hurry and get out of here!
That's a mean thing to say to a person worried about you. Well, that is like her. She's a tsundere. Still, she may be toughing it out, but I can tell this abnormality is eating away at Marie.
It seems you still have a lot to learn. You may have noticed, but your precious town faces an even greater threat than before. Someone is attempting to merge Inaba with the other world, which you once called the Midnight Channel.
That's bad. That's what the final boss of P4 Golden was about. Making that not happen.
What?
Fortunately, Marie's powers are currently protecting the townspeople. But that will not last long.
What do you mean?
A town that's become a labyrinth choked by fog and silence. Inaba exists in a unique time right now. Only persona users who have accepted their suppressed egos are able to freely move about through the evil red fog. But at this rate, the fog will thicken, and those who cannot use such powers will be swallowed into this world.
So that's what General Teddy meant by within the hour.
This will be the third ordeal thrust upon you. Or perhaps it is the continuation of the second.
It's kind of
Will
meta.
you overcome it with aplomb this time as well?
Go. You can do this. And as for the culprit in this case...
She can't tell me no. That's odd. Marie's voice is starting to sound hazy. And the sensation, I felt it before, it's the feeling I get when I leave the Velvet Room. Wait, no, Marie's not done yet. Culprit of this case. But before I can hear the most crucial part of Marie's message, my consciousness is slowly swallowed by darkness. When I come to, I'm standing in front of the Dojima residence. I can't just stand around here, though. As if to shake off my fears, I start running towards Junis.
That's odd. I passed by here earlier, too.
Same sign again, and turns that shouldn't exist. Just like Margaret said, the neighborhoods of Inaba have become a maze in this red fog. It really is just like the TV world. I get the feeling that shadows could come crawling out from the shadows of ordinary buildings, and I shake my head at such thoughts. Shadows coming from shadows? That's silly. Is this anxiety because of the fog too?
Margaret called this a continuation of what happened the other day.
Well, she said perhaps, but, you know. When Labras was thrown into the TV world, her kidnapper said, "You got the better of me this time." If this is the continuation of the other day, then that means he's already making his next move. The culprit's objective, then, was to gather powerful shadows. Is that what he's setting up to do this time as well? Something's bothering me. What is it? Is there something I'm missing? Just when I'm about to sort through the pieces, once more the red fog parts, and I see a familiar building in front of me. Every day is great at your Junis.
Junis. Why is it here?
Out of the corner of my eyes, I see a figure pass by and enter Junis through the front door. It's
Yosuke.
What a relief to see him safe. It's definitely him. But it looks like he didn't hear me because he keeps going and disappears into Junis.
Yosuke, wait!
I hurry after him. The elevators aren't lit and don't seem to be moving, so I ignore them and run up the stairs. Yosuke looks like he was headed for the food court on the rooftop. I have to follow him.
Yosuke!
When I call out to the person standing in the food court, Yosuke turns around while gripping the fence and smirks.
Yo, it's you! Well, I had a feeling someone would show up.
That's what I was thinking too. Are you alone? Where's Teddy?
Why are there pandas in a cage? And there's like balloons. Big balloons.
Teddy? Oh, that useless ball of fur?
Something's not right. Teddy and Yosuke bicker all the time, but their bond of trust is stronger than anyone else's underneath it. But the way Yosuke talked about him just now had the obvious current of disdain to it.
Are you really Yosuke?
Who cares? Either way, you're done for. Plus, take a look at that.
Yosuke points to what's behind me. When I turn to look, I see he's pointing at something beyond the red haze. On the hill beyond the distorted neighborhoods, most likely the site of Yasogami High, where I used to attend, looms a bizarre, long, and unnaturally thin shadow.
What is that?
I mean, it's more of a silhouette than a shadow. When I rush over to the fence, the wind pushes away the fog, letting me see that thin shadow for what it really is, a grotesque tower that defies reality, nothing like any normal building. The image of Mitsuru-san's people being crucified passes through my mind. Fortunately, they're just like tied up. You know, they're not nailed.
Don't tell me.
You understand the rules now? That's where you're headed, if you want to save your precious friends and this world.
I squint to try to get a better look at the tower through the fence, but the fog blows in again and conceals that abomination. As I continue to stare at it, hoping the wind will change, I sense Yosuke move. Blorb, blorb, blorb.
Look out, you!
Oh, hey. As I react to Yosuke's move, Yosuke's persona comes charging in with tremendous speed, gouging the fence with its arm. What's going on here?
Persona? And 2 Yosuke's?
Don't be fooled! That's a fake me! Don't get in my way.
No, which one do I shoot? How can I tell? Oh, that's what that little image that was on the main menu is. The 2 Jiraiya's clash fiercely, and an immense shockwave shakes up the surrounding air. As the personas cross swords, what looks like sparks scatter across the darkened food court. The 2 Yosuke summon their personas before my eyes.
This guy's not me or my shadow. It's a fake that was made with a chunk of a shadow.
Chunk of a shadow?
General Teddy set this up. He supposedly made these things to force us to fight. Thing is, we can summon our personas here too. We have to beat them all and move on.
The 2 Jiraiyas use the rebound of their powers to put distance between each other. Though the opponent is a fake, this shows their skills are perfectly matched.
Yosuke, are you alright?
To be honest, I'm exhausted. But if this is more of the P1, we can't let ourselves lose.
Oh, so you noticed too. The culprit behind Labrys's kidnapping is doing this as well.
Right. I don't know what they're after, but let's defeat this thing and keep going. Morons! You still don't get it, do you? You're both going down here. Don't act so tough. You might be a copy of me, but there's no way you can beat you and me at the same time.
Wait, how would I, huh?
2 against 1, huh?
You and me, what?
All fair and square, but I see you'd rather play dirty. Useless vermin who can't do anything unless you're huddled together. You're completely forgetting the rules. The P1 climax is supposed to be all one-on-one battles. I'm not going to take on 2 of you at once. Now, bring on the ring.
On the fake Yosuke signal, 4 red pillars fall out of the sky. The pillars tower over the food court, surrounding both ourselves and the fake. They give off an eerie light.
Whoa!
What is this?
Come on! First come, first serve! Oh, and I guess I'll tell you something else. Ignoring me and trying to run ahead will get you nowhere. Like I said before, if you want to stop the world from ending, you've got no choice but to head to Yasogami High.
You will fight my tournament. You will. I demand it.
Now, though, you're already in the ring. Those red pillars create invisible walls, and there's no way to get rid of them but to win one-on-one. In other words, the only way you can save your world is for one of you to defeat me. Damn it. Invisible walls again? What are we gonna do? Can we trust anything he's saying?
if I think about the way the previous P1 Grand Prix worked, there's no reason to doubt these invisible walls exist. Don't want to get corner trapped. There's no way to confirm what the fake Yosuke is saying, and even if there was, if beating him in a 2-on-1 fight resulted in us being trapped here, that would be a hollow victory.
Jeez, you just don't know when to give in. Can't you just go on and fight when it's not against your friends? You already know it's a fake.
You.
Yes, it's the lovely General Teddy. I've been watching all this time, and what am I seeing? I poured my heart into making fakes who look exactly like you, all to set up a good fight. What more do you want?
Can it? With all that fair and square stuff you were saying, were we somehow not supposed to think something's going on with all this?
Yosuke, how cruel. I just want to feel your fighting spirit. No, this is fine with me, you know. At such a leisurely pace, the world really will be destroyed. Now, hurry up and fight to the death.
Oh, that bastard. Even the fake one's not half as cute as he thinks.
Calm down, Yosuke. Getting flustered is exactly what they want.
Still, we have no other choice than to fight the fake here. The question is, who will go up against it, Yosuke or me? Do I get a pick? I do. I'll go as you. Yosuke fight you, you will fight Yosuke. I think mirror matches are fun against people, but not as much against computers.
Final.
Oh gosh, this move is so loud. There you go.
All right, we won. Great work.
Oh, anyone can be your little commentator. Interesting. The red pillars surrounding us shatter, and the fake Yosuke loses cohesion while black bubbles burst from it. What look like glowing grains of sand quietly emerge from it. As they get caught up in the fog, the glowing grains disappear into the sky.
It really was a chunk of a shadow.
You could have trusted me at least on that part, you know. Though that doesn't make me feel better about seeing this happen so many times.
Many times? Did you fight a fake version of someone else before coming here?
Yeah. It was, a fake you.
Me? Huh. Are you alright?
Oh, sure. I figured out pretty quick that it wasn't you. These guys aren't trying too hard to act like us. It's not like before when they were trying to upset us. That makes it even more disturbing.
They're not trying to hide, and they're fighting fair. That seems really fishy in itself.
Well, they weren't fakes before. They were... You just were perceiving different things than what the other said.
Right? Well, the rule where you have to win one-on-one before moving on seems to be the same as before. But something's telling me we shouldn't believe everything they're saying either.
Yosuke is right. It certainly looks like the culprit has come to settle this fair and square, but he's also taken Mitsuru-san and the town hostage, leaving us no choice but to fight. Which means there must be a reason they're so adamant on fighting us one-on-one.
That reminds me, is Teddy okay? Have you seen anyone else?
They're gathering data so the clones can get stronger.
Huh? Oh, Teddy sniffed out Yukiko with that nose of his and took off to find her. Some help that guy was. You have no idea how much trouble I had to go through to find you.
Well, you showed up just in time to save me. Anyway, I'm relieved to hear Teddy's nose is working. Let's leave the others to him. We need to get to Yasugami High. There's not much time left until this supposed end of the world.
Whoa, wait a sec. That fake said the same thing, but why Yasugami High?
I don't know why, but it looks like that's where we have to go. See?
Oh, the school turned into the tower, just like Tartarus. And whatever that school was called, I forget. When I point where I saw the tower, Yosuke rushes over to the fence. His flustered expression changes to surprise on seeing the tower looming on the hill past the hazy red fog.
Is that Yasogami High? What's happened to it?
We'll have to go there and find out. Mitsuru-san and her friends are probably there too.
Damn it, everything's going according to their plan, huh?
You know, I assumed in Persona 3 that they built the school where Tartarus was, but I guess I don't know what purpose that would have served. But I guess it's just a rule that schools turn into giant towers. Because, I don't know.
Yeah, but we have to do this. I'll be counting on your help, Yosuke. What's the matter?
Nah, you're right. It's not that there's nothing we can do without each other. It's that with each other, we can do anything.
That's right. If the P1 Climax rules say we have to fight one-on-one, then we'll obey them. But we're definitely not incapable of doing anything without crowding together. Each of us can be as strong as we need to be if it's for the sake of others, and we believe in the cause.
Sorry. Guess I wasn't thinking straight. Let's go, partner.
I nod. Yosuke looks like he's overcome his doubts, and together we run towards Yasogami High through the maze-like town. Eventually we reach the base of the hill, where we discover a sign with an arrow pointing towards the P1 Climax main site. Oh, we're already there. Okay. It's no longer a maze from here on. There's a little bit of distortion, but it's the usual school route I remember taking every day. If I ignore the P1 Climax flyers pasted everywhere, like election posters, that is.
These again? How much more are they going to bring up those painful memories? Whoa!
Yosuke suddenly stops his complaining. What's just come into view for both of us is a strangely decorated school building. Just like in the P1 Grand Prix from the other day, and that bizarre tower that looms over the rooftop.
Holy crap! It really is on top of our school. Why is it so big?
Ah.
That voice! Was that Yukiko?
Let's hurry.
After nodding to each other, we make a dash towards Yasogami High main gate. Please be safe, Yukiko. That line doesn't continue for... It never continues, okay. I don't know the rules of what makes the different columns. These lines be existing though. Alright, Teddy.
Just you wait, Yuki-chan. I'm coming. Huh? It's the same sign again. Dead end this time. What's going on here?
It's no use. I decide to stop and then concentrate on my nose.
Here it comes. I'm sensing Yuki-chan for sure. Huh? There's something else nearby too.
Could this be someone trying to approach Yuki-chan, who must be so lonely and lost without her Teddy, and score with her? That's unforgivable. My rage is on the bare edge of exploding. Oh, like verge, verge, whatever.
It's no use. I can only tell that there's two.
Of the two readings near Yuki-chan, one of them seems a bit weird. How do I put this? It was like, that sensei that melted earlier.
Could it be someone's fake? This isn't good. Ugh, my nose just won't listen. I mean, work. I don't even know where I am anymore. I wonder if Yosuke managed to find Sensei. What are you acting like a lost kid for, you idiot?
Okay.
It's a ghost! You look so spineless. It is none other than I, General Teddy. Where's your salute? It's that shameless imposter again.
What's with its inflated ego? First we defeated that fake sensei, and now a fake me's shown up? Worse yet, this is the bizarre fake that caused me so much hassle the other day. Looks like I'd better give it a piece of my mind.
Seriously, what a bearden you are. If you keep dawdling around, the world will go kablooey.
That's right. I can't waste my time here. Hey, why is the fake telling me that? Oh, is this reverse psychology? Is this weirdly dressed clone actually a good guy? Not impossible.
You can try to nudge me along all you want, but I'm not fooled. You're an imposter after my good name. Oh, what a rude bear. Saying such things after I try to be kind. Well then, I'll tell you something especially good. It does not matter whether I am real or an imposter. Have you forgotten? You are the same as me. Nothing but a mere shadow.
Beep! What's going on here? Just when I thought the fake stopped cosplaying as the puffed up general, its voice suddenly changed. How dare you say that I'm the same as a shadow? It's so mean!
That's not true! I mean, I was just an ordinary nobody bear at first. But I met Sensei and everyone else and changed! I'm the one, the only Teddy! Sensei said so! Then tell me this. What would you be if you didn't have your friends? Huh? If you are unable to be yourself until recognized by another, what are you truly? That's... Don't worry, it's not only you. All the worthless refuse living in this world is the same. That is the extent of the self. It is a squalid concept espoused by weaklings who cannot see themselves save through comparison to others. You lick each other's wounds, finding peace by herding together. Deep in this rotted intimacy, you avert your eyes from the truth.
If you say so.
That's not how it is. I just want to be with my friends. They're not averting their eyes either. Regardless, I will kill you slowly and return you and your persona back to shadows.
No.
Now, bring on the ring.
Are you gonna explain how the ring works again? When the fake puts its hands up, these red pillars go wham into the ground. This is just like when Yosuke fought against the shadow earlier. Let me guess, does this fake want to pick a fight with me?
What's the matter? Scared? Well then, how about a wager? Whoever wins is the real one. Like I let that happen? There's no way I can lose this. I'll do whatever it takes to prove I'm the one and only Teddy in the world!
Oh. I don't remember a Shadow Teddy looking like that on the character select screen. I thought I glanced at everyone's. Oh, Risei's here to talk about it, I guess. I will cross you up forever. Got him.
To deal heavy damage. That ended quickly. Did they lose their focus?
Perfect.
I did it! I get to keep being the real Teddy! But was fighting always this tiring? I feel more pooped than usual.
Right when I get a chance to catch my breath, the pillars split down the middle, and the red fog that thinned while I was fighting comes drifting in and moistens my adorable bod.
This fog again! Well, that'll do.
Oh, it didn't melt. Turned back into general. Was this fake not really a fake? When Yosuke won, the fake went all blurp, 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 glulp, and got melty, so why is this one still standing normally?
A shadow with an ego. I thought it could be suitable for my scheme, but it seems I'll have to use the other instead.
Other? When General Teddy opens his palm, I can see those shiny thingies in it. Then, just like that, they go flying into the sky like the wind blew them away. What are those shiny thingies? What are those shiny thingies? I think I saw them when Yosuke was fighting too.
Come on, what are you staring at? Your friends are already headed to the school. Why aren't you on your way to meet them? Grr. You don't get to boss me around. And what's up with you? You did all this to the town. You keep telling us where we're supposed to go. If you're the enemy, then why aren't you acting more evil?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeesh. What a noisy bear. Your complaint doesn't make any sense either. Anyway, just hurry up and come to the high school. We're gonna settle the score once and for all there. Wait!
Before I can stop him, General Teddy disappears into the red fog. But I did hear him say that everyone is headed to the school. Why are they all going there? As best as I can remember, the school that Sensei went to is in the same direction those shiny things flew towards.
What is that? There's a huge tower standing where Sensei's high school should be.
Does every character have to react to it?
And what's that red fog swirling around? I think I smell danger from it.
I think for a moment. It looks like something bad's happening to Sensei's school, but I promised Yosuke that I'd find Yuki-chan. My nose is still all runny, but Yuki-chan's smell hasn't moved from that spot yet, so I know what I have to do.
If the others are headed to the school, then I need to get to Yuki-chan. I'm sure Sensei and the rest can handle everything over there. Rah! Wait for me, Yuki-chan! Your adorable Teddy is rushing to you at once!
To be continued. Oh. Chie. No. Yes. Well, actually, we'll save best for last. Oh, those go a ways, but they don't necessarily go to the very end. Alright. I think, given time, we'll probably do Chie's and Yukiko's, and then we will call it for the day. I mean, some characters may pick back up, you know, but... I mean, look, we're already 23% done. Yeah, I think this story mode is going to go a lot faster than the other one. Gosh, I really don't like that format of just having basically the same story like 6 times and then a slightly different, well, a different story like 3 times. I don't like it. I don't like it. I like this format a lot better, where there's one continuous story and you just get different angles sometimes. Oh, you can zoom out. Look at that. Huh. It be going crazy. Oh, the cursor is so fast. Yikes, it's this late already? When I check my cell phone, I see it's already 11:30 p.m. Oh. I thought they'd already be in it, but they're not. Looking around, I notice there aren't that many houses with the lights still on. We're in the middle of a long holiday, but it's almost tomorrow. This really isn't the time for a scrawny girl like me to be out and about. Scrawny? Excuse me?
Muku? Muku! Jeez, where'd you go?
Is that her cat? I look around in search of my pet dog. Okay. When I saw the rain had stopped and the thunder was dying down, I decided to bring him along on my training after dinner. I didn't count on him getting so scared of the thunder in the distance that he'd run away.
Oh, why do you think I brought you? Taking off and leaving me alone at a time like this really isn't cool. Ah! What the hell? Oh, that thunder's been rumbling non-stop. What should I do? Maybe I'll call up Yuko.
I stare at my cell phone and then shake my head. Yukon's probably spending some quality time with the Dojimas around now. His long holiday was already kind of ruined by that weird case, so I shouldn't bother him again.
Oh yeah, Yukiko! Wait, she's busy. Oh, if I told Yosuke and Kanji about this, they'd definitely make fun of me. Oh, there's always Teddy! Wait, Yosuke would still find out. Oh, sheesh!
Turned to Tom. Scary. I think that one was pretty close. What should I do? Head back home? Am I remembering right that dogs have homing instincts? While I'm trying to figure out what to do, I pick up the cell phone I dropped. I happen to notice the phone's clock. Yikes, it's only a few minutes to midnight. Why did it get so late? I'm still staring at my phone dumbfounded when the clock's display suddenly disappears. That'll do it.
No way, it's out of batteries!
I hurry and check my phone, but then I notice something strange. It's not just my phone. The street lights are off, and the lights in the house around me are gone too. The only light that's left is...
Red fog?
I can't keep my voice from trembling. Something weird is going on. So why isn't anyone coming out of their houses? Why is it so quiet? It seems almost like the town is deserted. Actually, it's like the TV world.
There's no way that would happen. What was I thinking?
My laugh gets sucked into the fog covering the area, like the fog ate it up and weakly disappeared. With a sense of dread creeping down my spine, I look toward the hill where Yasukami High is and see something even more unbelievable.
Wait a sec, what's that?
Yasukami High should be down that familiar road, but what's actually there is a gigantic, awful-looking tower. How can they tell it's exactly where the high school is from this far away? I mean, you can maybe tell it's near the high school. Something terrible is happening right now. Something terrible is going down through the entire town, wreaking anarchy and all it brings. Sorry. Almost on instinct, I start running in that direction. It turns out that this weird red fog wasn't the only thing off about the town. I'm in good enough shape that I should have been able to reach the hill up to Yasukami High in no time. But for some reason, I can't get there at all. At first, I wonder if I had taken the wrong road in this red fog, but no. It's like the entire town has turned into a maze. And even though I've been running all over town, I haven't seen a single person outside. Seriously, what's going on here? Feeling that I'll get overwhelmed with anxiety as soon as I stop running, I keep going through the desolate streets.
No way!
What is this? What's going on?
As I make a mad dash, pushing through the red fog, I finally reach the Yasogami High entrance. But once I'm there, I can only stand there in a daze.
Isn't this where the P1 Grand Prix took place? Why is the TV world showing up in reality?
Oh, right. That place was based on my high school. That makes sense. This is actually the high school. But wait, why is the high school weird? From the stupid posters introducing participants to the tacky decorations, every last detail is exactly the same as when my friends and I fought to save Labrys, who had been thrown into the TV world. No, not exactly the same. There's one thing that's different. This time there's a bizarre giant tower looming over the school, like it pierced through the place.
I gotta tell the others.
I quickly take out my phone, but the screen's still black. Oh yeah.
Is someone there?
Chie? Is that you, Chie? Yukiko! Oh, thank goodness. My cell isn't working, so I didn't know what to do.
I see. I'm glad to hear that. You're probably the best on my list after all.
Yep.
Huh?
My instincts tell me to be on guard. I've always been close to Yukiko, and always will be, and I know she doesn't talk like this. Plus, Yukiko said she'd be busy with a huge group of guests tonight.
You're not Yukiko! Who are you?
You don't have to worry. I was never intending to deceive you. I need you to die for me fair and square.
What? Wait a sec! Who are you? Why are you after me?
Why? You see, I'm your enemy. I was made to kill you and your friends.
Made?
This sounds like a good time for me, General Teddy, to explain what's going on.
General Teddy? Why are you here? I mean, you were Labrys's...
Blah, so nitpicky. With that level of nagging, I worry that you're already turning into an old maid, Chie-chan.
Oof.
What? Look, it doesn't matter. Anyway, that's not Yuki-chan. It's a total fake that I made. So there's no need to worry at all. You can pulverize her to your heart's content.
Little... There's no need to worry at all. You took the time to make it look like Yukiko, so don't give me that crap!
Oh, really? Then hurry up and die.
Persona!
Right then, I dive sideways like an action hero. Like a kung fu martial artist from a movie. Yeah, I tried. The fire that Yukiko or her fake? Anyway, that fire dances just where I was standing in a second ago. No, wait. Does this mean...
She can use a persona? Huh? How?
You can use yours too, Chie. Didn't I tell you?
I can? How? I mean, this is the real world.
Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to tell you. This is the P1 Climax, so I want to do these matches fair and square, as equals. Which is why I've made your world the same as the one in the TV!
The same? What do you think you're doing? And what's this P1 Climax thing?
Ah, so many questions. That's just how things are. So hurry up and give us a nice heated battle.
I'm sorry. I forgot the gong hadn't sounded yet. Well, then, let's start this properly. Ring on the ring!
The fake Yukiko raises her hand to the sky. Seems like that was a signal because four red pillars come falling down from the sky and slam into the ground surrounding me and her and me. Well, these are just like the ring posts in martial artist matches.
I'm not in the mood to drag this out, so I'll just give a short rundown. The rules are simple. Win and you get to move on. Lose and you're stuck here.
And die.
By the way, the stupid Kirijo people are captive in the big tower right in front of you, Chie-chan. But never mind that. If you and your friends don't win before time's up, the world ends. Do you get it?
What? The world ends? Hold up a second. What are you talking about?
It's all up to what you do from here.
You understand the situation now, right? Then shall we begin?
How could I understand the situation? How could I understand the situation? But our town is a mess, as if it's left like this, there might not be any going back. My town, my school, all the things I want to protect. I make up my mind and take a firm stance.
Yeah, I get it now. You think that you're the enemy, and that this is just more of the P1 Grand Prix.
Amazing, Chie. It's almost like you're actually a smart girl.
Well, sorry for my lack of brains. Jeez, this is harder to do when I'm up against Yukiko. But I won't hold back.
I take a deep breath and close my eyes. It doesn't matter if it's the TV world or reality. The quiet darkness there is the same. I take another breath and face myself once more.
Finally. Fight!
Oh, this is just the Yukiko dungeon theme. Makes sense. Dang, she's actually trying to zone me. Nope, 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 nope. Oh. Just slightly too early.
All right, announcement over. Until next time.
Got him. Ah, jeez. That's freaky. The freaking jump scare with the scream accompanied by that face. As if signaling the end of the fierce battle, a crunching sound echoes through the arena, and the red pillars shatter. What looks like specks of light come out of the fake Yukiko as it melts away without a trace. All I can do is watch stunned as the lights flutter up into the sky, swirling higher towards that bizarre tower.
Chie! Are you alright, Chie?
Suddenly, familiar voices come from behind me. When I turn around, I see two figures I know very well running towards me through the red fog.
Yukon and Yosuke? Oh, no you don't!
I reflexively take a fighting stance again when I see them rushing towards me. I mean, you never can tell if they're real or not.
Whoa, hold it, calm down!
We're the real ones. I'm glad you're safe, Chie.
Yukon.
His voice carries that unwavering trust. Yep, this one's no fake. It's the real Yukon.
Yeah, you sure seem like the real deal, Yukon.
What about me? I mean, we've already dealt with our fakes.
Huh? So you guys ran into them too?
Yeah, we've defeated the fake Yosuke and myself. Is that a fake Yukiko?
Seem that way. Actually, what's going on? Is this really the real world?
Looks like it. Even though shadows are running around and we can use our personas.
But that might as well be in the TV. What in the world's going on?
Calm down, will ya? We don't know anything either.
The Midnight Channel came on and General Teddy suddenly declared war on us. Afterwards, the town got swallowed up in that red fog.
The Midnight Channel? Then is what happened with Labrys really not over?
Yosuke and Yukon exchanged a glance after my surprised reaction. Was it something I said?
Don't tell me. Did you not see the Midnight Channel? Seriously? I can't believe this. It came up so many times. Why didn't you check?
No one said specifically to watch for it. All this happened suddenly while I was out walking Muku. So I don't know what's going on either.
Fine. Anyway, the town's in serious danger right now.
That reminds me. General Teddy said something earlier about the world ending.
Right. General Teddy says that if we don't win this tournament within the hour, the world will end. Apparently, he's holding Mitsuru-san and her friends captive in that tower.
What? He is?
I look up once again at the creepy tower looming behind me. That General Teddy talked a lot about doing things fair and square, but he's taken hostages and messed up our town. What choice do we have but to fight?
Actually, I just noticed. Where's Yukiko? And is Kanji-kun okay?
Teddy's headed over to Yukiko, and I doubt Kanji will go down that easily. We don't have any time right now. Let's leave those two to the others. We need to go rescue Mitsuru-san's group at once.
What should I do? What do I need to do? I understand what Yukon is saying, and I get that the situation is bad, but I'm still worried about Yukiko. I can't make up my mind.
Chie, believe in your friends.
He's right. If I go off selfishly looking for Yukiko, the world could be in even more danger. Yukiko and Kanji-kun are both good friends who have fought alongside me this long. They're not so weak that some fake Teddy could take them down. I'll do what I have to. I make sure to look back into Yukun's kind eyes before nodding heartily.
Let's go, Yukon!
I don't know why this... Oh. Cutscene?
Yeah, you're gonna believe in your friends and be the winners of the P1 Climax.
Hey, it's the guy.
Playing friends here? That's frickin' lame.
It's lame, but it's
My name's Sho Minazuki.
powerful.
And you guys are in my world now. Come on, no need to get all nervous. I came all this way to say hello.
I was gonna say, I wish Persona would do that one gimmick RPG sometimes do. The only strong example I can think of is actually Sonic Chronicles. But where, like, you have to split up your party, and, you know, like, part of your team goes this way and part of your team goes that way, you know? I think that's a cool idea. That you have to, like, you have to use your whole party. You gotta split them into chunks and have them still be usable. Not like the penultimate boss of Final Fantasy VII. That's not how you do it. You don't suddenly spring that on someone. Anyway. Sorry. Oh. He's even redder than before. Suddenly the eyes of the show guy gleam red. I have no idea what's happening.
What is this?
Even though we're standing a little ways away from him, all three of us are suddenly glued to where we stand by some immense pressure, like we're suddenly at the bottom of the ocean.
My legs! I can't move!
It's not like we're being pressed towards the ground. It's just like an intense pressure pushing on us from all directions. I've never felt anything like it before, but it's making every bone in my body creak like they could snap at any moment.
You look like you're in pain. The look on your faces is just epic. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Man, this power's useful. Oh, right. Good evening. I'm Sho Minazuki, the culprit behind these shenanigans.
Oh, well.
You are? That's right. I'm the one that invited you here, and I'm showing myself right now. Now that I've shown you the way here, it's time for a showdown with Sho. Get it? Bullshit! That ain't funny! What's the matter? Laugh! Wasn't it funny? Come on, laugh!
Me when I'm entertaining chat.
I guess I'll dismantle one of them. I doubt that'll matter much.
What? What's this? Right, this is Chie's perspective. What's with this guy? He's definitely not normal. He was laughing like an idiot a moment ago, but all of a sudden he's thrusting his swords at Yosuke's neck. This is bad. If I could get at least one of my legs to move, I could kick away that sword before it hits Yosuke. Is this guy really the culprit we're after?
Oh, come on, why right now?
Suddenly the show guy closes his eyes and acts like he's talking to someone. No way, a Persona-con? Could he have someone on his side with powers like Rise-chan's? After Sho finishes talking to whoever it is, he turns towards us and laughs like everything's normal.
Sorry, we got more guests of honor. You guys are just the ginger on the side of the sushi, so all you get to do is look for your friends in the tower. But we have plenty of fun in store for the investigation team. You'll sure look forward to it.
Is he like Ikutsuki reincarnated or something? What? Another joke? The way he acts definitely isn't normal, and the way he moves is almost inhuman. That show guy slips past us while we're still paralyzed, and then melts into the red fog as quickly as he came. Because I noticed Naoto's route did bring up Ikutsuki's name. And I don't know. That doesn't just feel like an Easter egg. Maybe it's his son or something. It's only once he's completely disappeared that we're finally released from the pressure, gasping for breath.
Damn it! What's with that guy? Is he really the culprit?
Hey, you, where's that power you flaunted to Elizabeth? Where you're like, this is my determination. Why don't you use that to save Yosuke?
We have to hurry and go after him. He's way too dangerous to leave him be.
No. Teddy, Yukiko, and Kanji are still in town. If Teddy's nose is working, they may have met up already.
So we're gonna leave that guy to just Teddy and Kanji? I mean, Naoto and Rise might find their way here, but...
No, that show guy said they have more guests of honor now. At the very least, he's not after us for the time being.
Oh.
Wait, but what's that supposed to mean? Who are these guests of honor?
When we watched the Midnight Channel, Labrys wasn't one of the captives it showed. The shadow operatives of Mitsuru-san's team. No one said the ones we met are the only members. If their leader is in danger, it's only natural they'd send a rescue squad.
Oh, right!
Also, after the thing with Labrys, Mitsuru-san mentioned something about maybe having some idea who the culprit might have been. If that culprit is the show we met, it wouldn't be strange if he already knew Mitsuru-san and her team from before he met us.
So, the guests of honor he mentioned could be the other shadow operatives, come to rescue Mitsuru-san's group.
That's right. Sho is underestimating us. If Yukiko and the others meet up with the shadow operative backup, they won't lose easily, not even a Sho.
But he just has a...
You really are smart.
He just has a paralyze everyone function. Doesn't matter how good you are.
Alright, if that's the case, we should get up this tower quick and rescue Mitsuru-san's group while he's not around.
Yeah.
Yukun and Yosuke run on ahead, just like usual. Yeah, this is a familiar scene. Even that scary-looking tower doesn't seem so bad, now that my friends are with me. There's nothing to worry about. Yukiko, Teddy, Kanji-kun, Rise-chan, and even Naoto-kun. No matter what separates us, I'm sure we're all connected. That's what lets me go on. Maybe it's silly to think that way at a time like this, but it cheers me up a little. I follow behind the other two as fast as I can. TBC? Oh no. Okay. It's good that we got into the school, but just as I thought, it's nothing like the Yasagami High I remember. It's crazy now. It's even more distorted than the TV world version of the school where we saw when we saved Labrys. And with the red fog creeping in, it's 3 times as eerie as last time. I walk in nervously, like I'm hiding behind Yukon and Yosuke. This is so humiliating.
It's the same here as in town. The layout of the classrooms is all out of whack.
I wonder how long this hallway goes on for. We keep passing by the same rooms.
That reminds me. I remember a story like that. Something about the 7 mysteries of the school and a hallway that loops endlessly.
Hey, cut it out!
Yosuke starts talking about stuff he doesn't need to. He knows I hate that stuff. Telling a ghost story here is like adding more sauce to an already overflowing beef bowl. I know he's kidding around to cheer me up, but honestly, it's not doing much for my mood. That aside, the tower on top of the school seemed pretty huge. We need to get up there, but I can tell it'll be tough if we have to wander back and forth through hallways like this. Not only that, those fakes will probably attack us again too.
So, do you think that show guy really is the culprit?
Who knows? It's pretty suspicious that he's taking credit for all this, if you ask me. Then again, he didn't seem like an ordinary guy. When his eyes gleamed red, I lost control over my muscles. Like he commanded them, don't move!
If that was a type of hypnosis, it's pretty powerful. If Sho is the culprit, he could have controlled those hijackers the same way.
Guess that makes sense. Fuka is the one true counter, and she's been captured, so oops. But Rise will help, I'm sure. That's her character arc in this game, I'll bet. You can mention that back at the food court. According to him, there was a hijacking to cover up Labrys's kidnapping, and the hijackers had no memory at all about what happened. It's true that when those red eyes stared at us, I felt a particular sense of intimidation that chilled me to the bone. It was such incredible power that I couldn't believe it came from a person like us. As we remember things and talk them over, we start to sort out details about that show guy. He had red hair, a big scar on his face, 2 swords. Wait, there's something else I noticed.
Hey, wasn't he wearing our school's uniform?
I didn't even notice.
Huh? Oh, now that you mention it, it did kind of look like it.
I'm sure of it. I've never seen a school uniform like that besides ours.
Then does that mean Sho goes to Yasugami?
What? You're serious? Is it possible for us to not know about a guy who sticks out that much?
I did think from last time that the culprit would be someone with ties to Mitsuru-san. I still can't shake that theory.
I'm guessing his hair isn't normally red.
Oh, maybe he transferred here. Or it could be his older brother's uniform.
Dude, don't go drawing up the culprit's whole family tree just on a hunch. I bet he's just a ghost or something like that. Maybe he has a grudge against our school?
The moment I tried to raise a protest about Yosuke swerving the conversation back to a ghost story, I sense a presence of some kind up ahead, covered up in the red fog. Yukon grips the sword at his side.
What is it?
Be on guard. Don't leave my side.
No way.
You're kidding me.
No way. It's him.
Hey guys, long time no see.
Are you serious?
Adachi-san.
Wow. Alright. I guess he broke out of prison because, I don't know, maybe his cell had an electronic lock. And it's like, oh, well, if the door's open and there's nobody around, I might as well escape. Alright. Freaking Adachi, wow. I mean, I knew he's a playable character. Alright, Yukiko, and then we will call it for Tadai. See, she's already in it. My cell phone remains unresponsive, and the shopping district is still enveloped in red fog. What General Teddy said on the Midnight Channel is true. On a hunch that this is a continuation from last time, I dashed out of the inn and ran to the shopping district, but see, Yukiko's smart. People act like she's stupid. She's not. She's a little bit of an airhead, but she's not dumb. She just has trouble focusing. When I saw there were 2 kanji-kuns, I dropped my gaze and sigh before looking back at the 2 kanji-kuns, who seemed to be having a silent stare down. If looks could kill.
Hey, Kanji-kun.
What's up, Yukiko-senpai? What's up, Yukiko-senpai?
I can't help but sigh again as the 2 kanji-kuns respond in stereo. That would have been a little funnier if they were simultaneous. I think one of them is a fake, but they act so much in unison that I can't tell them apart. They're just trolling with kanji. Of course. What's this sort of thing called again? Synchronized swimming?
Look, you
What?
bastard, don't go bothering Yukiko-senpai. What? You're the one bothering her, you imposter? What was that? I'm the real one! Bullshit! You don't look anything like me, damn it!
The 2 kanji-kuns start squabbling. Kanji-kun is the same in any situation. Actually, these 2 look like they're getting along pretty well. I'm starting to think that I could just leave them here.
You little... Then try this, goddammit! Tell me exactly how old I was when I last wet the bed.
Oh, it was when you were in 2nd grade, right?
Why do you know that? Why do you know that?
Your mother told me once.
Was that a line of dialogue in P4? I don't remember. Okay, it is kind of funny.
Sorry, I don't have any more time to waste. Oh, I know. What if we say the one who can summon his persona is the real one?
But that's impossible. It's not like we're inside the TV right now. Ha! You're giving up before even trying? You dare call yourself the real me? When you put your guts into it, summoning a persona is no big deal at all. Persona!
Oh, it worked.
What? Seriously? How's that, Yukiko-senpai? Now you know I'm the real one. Oh, no you don't, you bastard! If you could do it, so can I! Come on out! Persona! Whoa! That actually worked! Hey, what are you copying me for, damn it? What? You're the one copying me!
I love kanji. This is like my 2 favorite characters here, Yukiko and Kanji. Good stuff. And we're back to square one. But if Kanji could manage to summon his persona, does that mean I can use mine? Would just defeating both of them solve the problem? That sounds like a great idea. Oh no.
Yuki-chan! That voice.
Okay, she's not that smart. Smarter than Chie. When I look towards the fog where the familiar voice comes from, a familiar-looking round shape is approaching me. Could that be a shadow?
Persona!
Oh no.
Why? How cruel! I'm your precious teddy bear!
Huh? Wait, Teddy?
He seems exhausted, but this is indeed Teddy. Though I can't tell if he's the real one or not.
Yuki-chan, you weren't thinking I might be an imposter, were you?
Well, maybe a little.
So mean! Just take a look at my fur! It's apparent that I'm the real Teddy! See?
I see. They paired up these 3 characters because they're all the funny characters. The other 3 are the serious go-get-things-done characters. I mean, they can all be funny, but these are the funniest ones. And yes, that includes Teddy. He's funny sometimes. Teddy goes from staggering around to leaping at me with open arms. I move swiftly out of the way. Teddy ends up embracing the ground with an odd groan. I wonder if that was a bit mean.
So cruel!
I mean, I can't tell if you're the real one or not.
But I keep telling you I am! I just beat the fake me a minute ago.
I want to believe you, but I'm already having a hard time telling which of these two is which.
You just need to use the power of love to tell them apart.
Huh? You can tell the difference?
Of course I can! My love for you would never, ever be fooled by a fake.
Then can I leave this to you?
Huh? Leave what to me?
Ted, perfect timing. You know I'm the real one, right?
Ah! A double serving of kanji? So these were the two things I was sensing near Yuki-chan.
That's why I'll leave it to your love to tell them apart.
Impossible! I'm completely, totally vetoing this idea. I mean, there's no love involved.
The hell did you just say? You should be able to at least tell the difference, damn it!
Ah! Both of those sound like things kanji would say.
So that's the limit of your love for kanji-kun.
Can we just say that they're both fake?
That's what it comes down to in the end, right?
What? Why are you listening to him?
Would that be bad?
Of course it would. Assuming that from the start, it's pretty messed up.
Oh, I know. Could you use your nose to figure this out, Teddy?
I wish I could, but this red fog is getting in the way. My nose is no use right now.
Wait, does that mean you're a fake after all?
Not at all! There's a good, complicated reason for it!
Hey, Ted, just do something and tell us apart, damn it! Yeah, you moron! I'm disappointed in you!
Two kanjis are worse than one. Okay, Timmy, stay still, concentrate, and... Achoo! Oh, whoops! My nose got stuffed up!
What?
Even Teddy can't tell them apart? We'll never make any progress at this rate. What else could we try?
Jeez, what a useless bear! You say that, but I bet you're actually pretty relieved. What did you say? You're the one breathing easier, asshole! What was that? I'll take your punk ass down!
As they continue their endless squabbling, I think desperately for a plan. As soon as I get an idea, I whisper to Teddy, this might work.
Ooh, good idea, Yuki-chan! Well then, let's bring it on!
People of Inaba, welcome! It's time for Who's the Best Inaba Resident?
What is this?
Huh? What the?
Question number 1. How many stories is Yasogami High School's classroom building?
We're really doing this? It's 3 stories. You bastard! It was my turn to answer!
Correct! Now on to question number 2. Every day is Customer Appreciation Day at the supermarket Junes. How many stories does it have?
Alright, I need to predict the end of this joke. I know it'll probably be funnier to let it happen, but it's too late at Wanna. First of all, I'm pretty sure Kanji A is the real one. I mean, it's just felt that way the whole time. But Kanji B is going to keep answering correctly, and Kanji A is not going to get any correct, and they're going to be like, yep, Kanji A is the real one. He couldn't answer a single question. That's the punchline it's leading up to. Aren't you glad I ruined it for you?
2 stories!
Oh?
Correct! Now for question number 3. From Shiroku's store, how many buildings away is the Moel gas station?
Never mind. It would have been funny, though.
It's, 4 buildings.
Correct! Number 4. Take the sum of the numbers in the answer so far. Multiply by 8 and divide that by 3. What do you get?
Okay. They are going to do it. The real Kanji will not get this correct.
Huh? Wait, what does that have to do with being an Inaba resident? Too easy. It's 24.
Correct again! And...
You're the culprit!
Teddy and I simultaneously point to the Kanji-kun who answers correctly with a flourish. Thank goodness. Surprising as it seems, the plan worked. I really didn't think it would be this easy.
What? How do you figure? I was right. take 3 plus 2 plus 4, multiply that by 8, and divide by 3, and that's 24.
Wait, I have to double check the math. 3 plus 2 plus 4 is 9. 9 times 8 is 72. Wait. What?
You don't get it. There's no way Kanji could do math like that. Heck, he can hardly do basic arithmetic.
Am I dumb? 3 plus 2 is 5, plus 4 is 9. 9 times 8 is 72. Oh, divide by 3. I was dividing by 2. That makes sense.
Therefore, you're the fake!
He was even dumber than I imagined. He's so stupid that I ended up playing around. Huh? You picking a fight with me?
I'm sorry for treating you like an idiot, Kanji-kun, but it was all I could come up with. It was all I could come up with, and the plan did confirm you're the real one, so...
I'm glad we figured it out, real Kanji-kun.
Yeah, but come on. What kind of way was that to tell us apart?
Don't worry, no one would be shocked at this point.
You making fun of me or trying to cheer me up? How long are you gonna keep this up, damn it? Just because my cover's been blown doesn't mean that's the end. It's time for the real reason I'm here.
I thought they weren't trying to trick people now, though.
All right, bring on the ring.
They're just doing it because it's funny. As soon as the fake Kanji-kun cries out, 4 red pillars fall around us. They slam into the ground with a heavy sound and give off a dull light, like a signal in this fog-covered town. At the same time, the fake Kanji-kun who called down the pillars suddenly starts gyrating for some reason. The way he's talking now, is that...
Ah! This again? Kanji seems dangerous.
Now let's get this full-on muscle battle going. I can't wait to get you in a hold. This bastard again. A full-on battle, huh? Fine, you're on.
That didn't make them any less overblown. Can't we just leave these two here?
Yuki-chan, your inner thoughts are leaking out.
Oh, I'm totally okay with me, you know. You could just stay here. But you can't go on unless you beat me raw. Won't that be trouble for you?
Huh? Is that true, Teddy?
It seems like it. When those red pillars glow, it makes these invisible walls, just like the last P1 Grand Prix.
That's right! Until someone takes me to heaven, none of you are going anywhere.
I'll do it then. I need a refresher.
Whoa, hold it! That's my shadow. I can deal with my own crap.
I'm gonna pass! It's too early for me to step into that world!
Huh? Damn it, Teddy, I told you that's not how I am!
Jeez. Then let's decide with rock, paper, scissors. That's fair, right?
Yukiko. It's Yukiko chapter. She gets to do it. I'll pick Kanji later for something. Not that it really matters that much.
Final.
Ah, you missed, you silly. Am I perfect? There, now he's dead.
So good. I'm totally satisfied with this amazing session.
Stop.
'Cause it's too late now. You've totally fallen for our plan.
Eh? When the fake Kanji-kun's words and a crackling sound echoes and the red pillars shatter. Yeah, beating the clones definitely like gives them energy or something. It's like, haha, you fought 20 clones of ours. That's exactly what we needed for the finishing touch on our master plan. Something. I know how these go. As the red fog suddenly thickens, the fake Kanji-kun begins to melt like chocolate put over a flame.
Whoa, what the hell?
No way! Kanji-kun melted!
Yukiko-senpai, that's the fake.
We watch in surprise as the fake Kanji-kun completely melts, and then what looks like golden powder comes flying out of the puddle. The powder shimmers a bit before it mixes with the fog and vanishes into the sky.
Wait, does this mean that wasn't my shadow? I seriously thought that part of me was coming back for more.
Oh, nope. General Teddy made that fake by kneading up a chunk of a shadow.
Seriously? Then all we had to do from the start was beat the crap out of it.
That's not my fault. You two were the ones getting all up in each other's faces.
Hey, Teddy. Could that General Teddy be the culprit after all? Wouldn't that make him the one behind Labrys's problems too?
I don't really know about that. Who is that General Teddy anyway? All I know is that he's an imposter of mine.
Huh? If you don't know, then there's no way we'd know. But if he can do this to our town, then he's not an ordinary person.
You got that right. Didn't they say he brainwashed the hijackers when Labrys got kidnapped?
Indeed. For example, even if the culprit happens to be a Persona user like us, covering the whole town in red fog and creating fakes of us from shadows is beyond what beyond what normal people can do. I'm sure there must be something bigger lurking behind this case.
And that's not all. There's one other thing I noticed. It happened to me too, but when Yuki-chan and Kanji were fighting the fakes, tons of these shiny things were flying out.
What do you mean, shiny things?
Oh, I think I know. That's what we saw when the fake Kanji-kun was melting too, right?
Yep, you got it. That stuff never used to come out when we fought. What could it be?
Good question. Also, how should I put this? It seems like fighting in this fog is tiring everyone out faster than usual.
Huh? Yeah, now that you mention it. It's like when we would go into the TV world without Teddy's glasses.
Huh? That reminds me. We haven't tested out the glasses. If you need them, I have some right here.
Yeah, they went through the whole previous game without the glasses. I'm mad about it.
No, that's okay. It's true that I can't see very far, but I can still see where I'm going.
But the glasses also reduced your fatigue.
And the exhaustion comes more when the fighting ends, not during the battle.
Whatever.
So, what does that mean? When those shiny things come out after a fight, we get really tired?
Oh, you're getting your energy sapped.
Jeez, you really are stupid, aren't you, Kanji? The shiny things and getting tired are two separate things.
No, they're the same thing.
So what then? This is all because you suck at explaining shit.
Teddy and Kanji-kun begin their usual squabbling. They really are good friends, aren't they? But something Kanji-kun said catches my attention, and I start to conjecture a few things. Kanji-kun and conjecturing. That's almost a pun, kind of, if you stretch and squint. No, now's not the time for this.
Hold on a second. Sorry.
Yukiko-senpai?
Has Yuki-chan lost it?
You're right. Sorry. This is nothing.
She's gonna beat Sho by actually laughing at one of his jokes. Mark my words. Now, hang in there, me. I can't crack up now. I take a deep breath before looking back to Teddy and Kanji-kun.
I was thinking that Kanji-kun might have been right just now.
Huh? what'd I say?
I know! I remember! He said that when the shiny things come out, you get tired.
Right. I thought that actually could be the case.
Huh? I don't really get it. What do you mean?
Well, could it be that that's what the culprit is really after? He's making us fight, getting those shiny things to come out, and... what would he want with them?
No! You totally had us going, Yuki-chan.
So, you didn't figure out the important part? Is his goal just to make us tired?
No, he's draining your life essence. He's making something.
What could this all mean? I wish I could concentrate and think, but this fog is just so...
Ah, gross, Ted!
Sorry. It's just that this red fog keeps violently irritating my nose. Oh!
Huh? What is it?
I did notice something about those shiny thingies.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Those shiny thingies have all been flying towards Sensei in your school on the hill. When I fought General Teddy earlier, he told me to head to the school, too. Something smells fishy about that place.
So what's the deal? If you knew something, why didn't you spit it out before?
Well, let's go there. If the others noticed it too, I'm sure they're on their way already. Teddy, can you lead the way?
Leave it to me. You two, follow me. Choo!
As Teddy tries to lead the way, he gives an especially loud sneeze. Should we really be following him? Can you get sick? Are the germs compatible? Because usually, like, when you're sick with something, like you can't get sick from your cat, or your cat can't get sick from you usually. So do bear germs or persona shadow germs transfer to humans? Can they get your persona sick? But we have to trust him for now. He did find Kanji-kun and me after all. I let Teddy take the lead, sneezing like a foghorn all the way as we all run together towards Yasogami High. To be continued. Yep. There she blows. Oh, now to... Oh, all the way. Deduction. And Rise. I can fight too! Yeah, you can. Go, Rise. And then... How do I zoom out again? Alright, so Rise will do something. Naoto will still stay on her own for a while. I'm guessing Rise is gonna meet up with these guys. And they'll jump down there. Something in the school. And then... I can't. Doesn't seem too long before, like, the final stretch. But yeah, way better presentation of the plot on this one. Like, for real. I got really tired of basically the same scenario over and over. Especially the endings. Because those are even more samey. I don't know. Like, there were some fun twists, but... Anyway, we'll pick this up next time. It'll be a couple days, because work and stuff. Should be next Sunday. We'll pick this up, and at this rate, I think we'll just be able to finish. I don't plan on doing, like, all the arcade modes or anything, so... Yeah, thanks so much for watching. Until next time... Ferret out. Goodbye.